Ladies and gentlemen, today's the day. Can you all hear me just fine? Let me know in chat if you can hear me. Hello, hello. Am I coming through? Hold on. This chat's being kind of quiet, so let me just check if I'm coming through. Hold on. This chat's being kind of quiet, so let me just check if I'm coming through. Yep, sounds like I'm coming through okay. Hello, everybody. Give it a little more time for everyone to start coming in. And hello, Ryan Carson, Life End Gaming, and Delta Dragon. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me tell you a story. 10 years ago, in September of 2015, a young 19-year-old me, just fresh out of high school, about to enter community college, decided he wanted to do something special for his 19th birthday. Something he had never done before. Something he had never tried before. And he decided to do an abridged series. Of what? He didn't know. Just anything. And so he chose Rwby. And what did that 19-year-old do? He grabbed his tiny, shitty microphone that he got for free with his tape recorder that he had when he was a kid because he didn't have a regular microphone. And he opened up Windows Movie Maker to record in because he didn't have Audacity. And he said into that shitty microphone on Windows Movie Maker, impersonating a 16-year-old. And he said, "Some fucking balls." And the rest, as they say, is history. That was 10 years ago. 10 years since I first started making this series. Just so all of you know, this is going to be I'm going to try and make this as chill of a stream as possible because I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted last night, so my energy is very low. And I don't drink coffee. I hate coffee, so gonna try and keep the energy to a minimum so I don't crash out halfway through the stream. Euro Waffle, thank you for coming. Welcome in. Welcome in, all of you. So happy you could be here. So, I guess I can go ahead and get started. I don't know when or how long. Hey, Grey Jedi. Hello, everybody. I don't know how long the stream is going to last because last time we did this, it was 5.5 hours. I feel like it's probably going to take that long as well for this one, but we'll find out. So, I'm just going to show y'all what we're doing today. We're going to be continuing right where we left off last time. This is part 2 of the Rewatching Rwby Abridged stream. The last time I did this was in 2020. Right at the start of 2020. I've made 13 Rwby Abridged videos since then. I know, it doesn't seem like that many, but it is 13. And we're going to be watching through them. Just like we did the first time. That's really all I could think to do for this 10th anniversary. Because as I've mentioned, for anyone who saw my community posts, I've mentioned that I am making a big video to celebrate 10 years. And I still am. And I don't want to give away what it is because I really think y'all are going to like it. So I'm not going to say what it is, but it is coming. But as always, I couldn't get the video done on time. I know. It's just what happens to me every time. But it's the 10-year anniversary today. Today has been a decade of Rwby Abridged. I can't just not do anything special. So we're doing a live stream. We're rewatching every Rwby Abridged video I've made in the past 5 years. Hopefully this is a fun one. I've already done commentaries on a lot of these. I've done live streams talking about a lot of these. Rwby Abridged Ice Queendom episode 2, I've already commentated over twice. So there's going to be 3 times we're going to be commentating over that episode. Let's see if I can think of anything new to add. But this should be a fun one. I think the 2020 stream was super fun. I think that's probably the best live stream I've ever done. I'm hoping this one can be just as fun. I've got some errands to run, but forward your stuff to my emails. Sure thing, dude. Oh, I have forwarded your stuff to my... Oh, I thought you were asking me to forward my stream to you. Sorry, I misread that. No, it's cool. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you so much. Be kind to yourself, brother. Life happens. I know. It's just YouTube videos after all. It's just silly YouTube videos. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Grey Jedi. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. Sorry if that's a little anticlimactic or underwhelming for 10 years. Sorry if that's a little, like, average. I couldn't really think of anything else I wanted to do, you know? I mean, what else can you do? Like, if the video's not ready in time and you have to do something last minute, what else can you do? Granted, I have had this idea for a stream I wanted to do for a while, just for fun, because I'm not much of a live streamer. But there's one idea I've had for a stream just sounds too fun not to do and too chaotic not to do. Problem is, it has nothing to do with Rwby or Rwby Abridged at all. I want to do a 24-hour Spyro stream where I 100% all 3 games in the Reignited trilogy. Because Spyro the Dragon is my favorite game series of all time. So I just think 24 hours straight, non-stop, 100% all 3 games in one sitting. But if I'm going to do something that insane, it's got to be for a special occasion. That seems like something you'd do for like a charity stream. Not for a 10-year anniversary of your Abridged series. It's funny, I also mentioned Spyro last time, in my last rewatching Rewby Abridged stream. I really like Spyro, you guys. I really like Spyro. I would need gallons of coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee. Also, it's my birthday, by the way. 29 years old. I started this show when I was 19. So today is a super special day. And I'm glad I can share it with all of you. All right. I think that's enough preamble. I think we can go ahead and get started. So, thanks guys. Thank you. So, we've got 13 videos to go through today. Thanks. Pink Leaf Sheep. Oh, Pink Leaf Sheep, temporary handle. Welcome in. Jesse, my man. Welcome in. I'm so glad you're here. I love you. I love you, Jesse. We've known each other for 10 years. Can you believe that? We've been friends for a decade, dude. Next episode of Rwby Abridged should just be Ruby giving a 2-hour retrospective of the Spyro series. If that was any other character, I would have said no. But thankfully, Ruby is just my normal voice. Because if you asked me to do any other character voice for 2 hours, I may never speak again. Watched this series so many times when I was younger. It was so good. Okay, Pink Leaf Sheep. Just so you know, I am not mentally prepared for the comments that are just like, "I grew up with this with Rwby Abridged." Boy, I am not ready for those. I am not ready. I am not meant. I am that too much psychological damage to me would be sent if somebody told me that. Nah, Nora for two. Nah, Nora for 2 hours. No, 3 hours. I mean, if I want to kill my YouTube channel, sure. Because people want to listen to 3 hours of this, right? Let me tell you about Spyro the Dragon. Thank you, Grey Jedi. Thank you so much. It's so funny. Every time y'all are talking about Catgirl now, it's so funny that so you're not the only one. You're a waffle. I've had a lot of friends tell me like when they watch normal Ruby, it's like they think, "Oh, there, that's Catgirl." They don't think of Blake immediately. That's so funny. It's like my friend Dr. Applejuice. He once told me that like when he hears Barbara speak as Yang, he's like, "No, that's wrong. Why does she sound like that? She should be all gravelly. Like, why does she sound like that?" Me deciding to voice all the characters myself was both a blessing and a curse. Whenever I see money bags, I just wanna. Damn it, Pink Leaf Sheep! Now I gotta do this video. God damn it! You're act- I'm selling myself on the idea now. What have you done? Really? It never occurred to you that it was all me. did ever tell? Did anyone ever tell you that Yang sounds like Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Brothers? No, but it makes sense. Oh, Monarch. I've said this a bunch of times, but the inspiration of Yang's voice was Otto from The Simpsons. Radical, dude! All right! To be serious, though, I've been doing a rewrite of Ruby for around 3 years now, and one of the Faunus Religion's fractions legitimately does the Catgirl thing you came up with. Dude, y'all. I'm low on sleep. My emotions are on high. Y'all are gonna make me cry so easily. But yeah, 10 years. 10 years of ripping off the Midnight Frogs. It's been an honor. It's been an honor. I was actually thinking about this last night. I've mentioned a bunch of times that the Midnight Frogs and Sergeant Frog Abridged are my favorite Abridged series. It's where I get the most of my inspiration. Sergeant Frog Abridged ended the exact same year that I started, 2015. Which is fucking weird. I don't know why. That's just weird to think about. You know, Jesse, I think I've told you that like I don't take I don't do I'm not a voice actor. I'm not a voice actor. I've been told all my life that I'm good at it, but I am not a voice actor. So I do not take voice acting roles. For you I will. I'll voice for you if you need me to. Cuz you are my friend. But yeah, all right. A lot of people are here. I want to get started. Thank you all so much for all your kind messages. I'm reading all of them. I just can't reply to all of them. But thank you all so much for all your nice words. Thank you, 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 thank you. But I do gotta get this thing started. Again, we got 13 videos to go through. Sorry, if you hear me pause, I'm just reading through chat. All right, let's get going. So this first video, uh, this one's kind of sad for me because one, it wasn't made with the nicest of intentions. This video titled "Hey, What You Reading?" I made it back in 2016. The reason we're watching it here is because I thought I had lost it for years. Turns out it was sitting in a very old email that I was able to recover. And I found it again and re-uploaded it. Because I think it was a funny bit. I think the single joke in this video is funny. But the reason it's kind of sad for me is for two reasons. One, I originally made this video because this video is a reference to the other Rwby Abridged series that was popular around the time that I started. It was Sony Copa's and Indie Revolution's Rwby the Abridged series. If anyone remembers that from 2013, 2014, long time ago, like when Rwby was just started, it was the first real big Rwby Abridged series that got really popular. And I'm totally friends with them. We got along real quick. We were totally friends at the start. So there was no malice at all between us. But I made this video because I surpassed them in subscribers. And I don't know, I just kind of made this video in, quote, celebration. But really, I was just gloating. And that was not cool of me. This video, I think it's funny, but it was made for bad reasons. And I feel really bad about it. They were never upset by it. They thought it was cool. They said, no, man, you're fine. They're fine. It's cool that you've gotten so big. I still regret making it for that reason, though. I do. So that's one reason why this video bums me out. But the second reason is because this video doesn't really make sense anymore. Because this quote from Rwby is a direct reference to a line from their Rwby Abridged series. And their Rwby Abridged series is now unlisted. You can't watch it anymore. So a lot of people are finding this video not understanding that it's a reference. You weren't a voice actor, remembers your OG voice. You have become a voice actor. Yeah, yeah, basically. But yeah, let me just play the video. It's a very short one, but I do still think it's funny.
Hey, what you reading? It's called go the fuck away.
Oh hey, I know that book. That's the one they made into a movie recently.
Huh. Wonder if it was any good.
Probably not. I hear everyone who went to go see it walked out.
Build a website you love.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. No. Okay. So that line, what Rwby said, where she said, "Hey, what you reading?" This is gonna be finicky. Where Rwby says, "Hey, what you reading?" and Blake says, "It's called Go the Fuck Away." That was a direct quote from their Abridged series, like direct quote. The rest of it I made up myself. The rest of it I made the punchline myself. But that line was a direct quote from them. So yeah, this video. That video was a reference to an Abridged series that you can't watch anymore, and it was made for reasons that don't matter anymore. So while I think it's a funny video, and I wanted to upload it just for preservation, boy, has it not aged well. Boy, has it not aged well at all. Hey, Smash! Yes, it is what I'm doing for my birthday. We're rewatching the rest of Rwby Abridged. The rest of it. And Nomad! Sorry, when I look back at chat and there's like a bunch of new messages. Hey, Nomad, voice of Sun! We're gonna get to your episode shortly. Welcome in. Loved you as Sun. I'm gonna start glazing you as soon as Sun shows up. I hope you're ready. So yeah. That video that's by far the most awkward this is gonna get. But we're out of that, so let's just have fun from now on. Let's just talk, let's just remember the fun times with the rest of these videos. Next up, I don't know how to explain this one. Oh, big chatter coming in. There's probably instances of real history where were only preserved because someone was petty enough to write something negative about it, so at least history will thank you. Thanks. Thanks, oops. Thanks, oops. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. That do be true. Do you ever watch Rwby crack? Yeah, of course I do. I've made Rwby cracks. We're not going to be watching those because those aren't related to Rwby Abridged, but I've made Rwby cracks before. Skits for it. They're on my channel. A big compilation of them. All right. Next video. I don't know how to explain it. This is Rwby Abridged. So I'm just going to play it. So the reason I made this video is because I had got requested by a lot of people because Chibi Rwby is such a popular character in my series that I got requested by a lot of people to abridge Rwby Chibi. So I purposefully made this short video to screw with people, to trick people into thinking this was it. This is the only time I'm going to touch Rwby Chibi. So this video was a troll. Because the year I uploaded this, in fact, I think a month after I uploaded this, on April 1st, I did an actual Rwby Chibi Abridged. But this is not Rwby Chibi Abridged. This is the Chibi Rwby show. Totally different. Totally different. That last bullshit, that was Rwby Chibi Abridged. This is the Chibi Rwby show. Got it? They're separate things. But yes, this was my April Fool's video of that year. I titled it Rwby Abridged episode 9 when it premiered. It was on April 1st, so a lot of people knew, okay, this is obviously a joke. This is obviously a bit. So when it premiered, there was like 35 people watching the live stream. By the time this video was halfway through, that number had dropped down to like 5. People tuned in, realized this was an April Fool's joke, and then halfway through they dipped. And I feel bad. I mean, on the one hand, I do think this video is still really funny. But on the other hand, I get it. Not everyone's a fan of April Fools. Not everybody likes April Fool's Day, specifically for this reason. But I don't know, people wanted me to abridge Rwby Chibi for a long time, so I decided to do it. And I wanted to, do it as an April Fool's joke. Because I thought, nobody's going to be mad at this. Sure, they might be disappointed that it's not Rwby Abridged episode 9 and they got tricked, but people are still going to like it. I think I upset like 30 people by doing this. So I apologize to those 30 people. But I still worked really hard on this video. I didn't just shit this thing out. I worked hard on this. And I am still proud of it. But this is the Chibi Rwby Show. I want to say maybe the most batshit thing I've ever made or written. Possibly the most batshit thing. Hey, Noonie, I'm so sorry, sir, Mr. Boss. I've never actually figured out how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Please don't fire me. Hello, welcome in. How's the stream been hanging? It's been hanging good. It's been hanging good. It's hanging in there. But now we're doing the Chibi Rwby Show. This is the closest thing I think I'll ever... I've said this a couple times. The Chibi Rwby Show is the closest thing I'll ever make to a ment. Because for those who don't know, a ment is an abridged series that's just total nonsense. Just absolutely nothing makes sense. No scene has anything to do with any other scene. It's basically just an abridged series where the whole thing is just a bunch of 5-second sketches. That's what a ment is. This is the closest thing I'll ever come to making a ment, because it literally is a sketch show. Yeah, don't fire me like Miss Torchwick. Please, please don't drag me out of this room, please. Alright, let's get started. By the way, this is the first video of the stream that's longer than like 10 seconds, so I am going to try and pause and like talk about things a bit for this one.
こんばんは皆さん。チビルビーと申します。今回は3次元にチビジャンさんと一緒に参上にどうぞよろしく。
I still think I don't... I tried my best to be accurate with my Japanese while speaking as Chibi Rwby. I don't think I ever improved. I think it was dog shit from the start, and I never got any better. Because I tried to be as accurate as I can, but the way I'm speaking as Chibi Rwby just never sounded natural. Maybe it's accurate Japanese. Maybe it is because I genuinely tried to be as accurate as I could. But it just sounds awkward when I hear myself speaking it. It just doesn't flow, you know? Nunny and Isnes. Okay, gotcha. Nunny and Isnes. Got it. Got it. Thank you, sir. I mean, does Yang... That's true. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. So that would explain it. Beats me. I don't speak Japanese. Anyway, here's Chibi Jean with his much less cool introduction.
Boo! You suck! You want to come up here and say that? Please say yes, Dad. I miss you.
That's funny. This special has some good bits in it. That's one of my favorite. You want to come up here and say that? Please say yes, Dad. I miss you. That's one of my favorite bits.
特別なお客様からいらっしゃってまいります。姉のチビヤングご紹介いたします。
Probably should have used the smoke bomb. Thanks, Blake.
That'll be $1,000.
Vera, help! This weird furry thing abducted me!
Hi, Derek.
John, what's up, man? It's been ages. Hey, how's your sister?
You ate her.
Haha, cool story, bro.
Before this episode came out, or while I was writing it, I think I both posted on Twitter and had to ask a few of my friends. Hey, do people still say cool story, bro? Do people still say that? Is that not trendy anymore to say cool story, bro? To be fair, I couldn't think of anything else for Derek to say in response, but I just wanted to ask, just like, do people still say this? Is this going to come off as like, whenever I make a meme video that's like years out of date, which I tend to do a lot, like with my Puss in Boots video, where it's like, that meme was from 2016, around the time I started making Rwby Abridged, and I made it like 8 years later. Okay, good, good. Some people still say it. Good. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel a lot better.
Fuck you.
Another one of my favorite bits.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yang Xiaolong presents Star Wars on Ice.
I think this one is also funny. I just think for this one, it goes on a little bit too long. This stream is going to be a lot of me, like, being hard on myself because, like, you know, I'm a perfectionist. But while I think this one is funny, I think it goes on just a bit too long. This whole video should have been just like rapid fire, just like sketch after sketch after sketch after sketch after sketch. And I had a bunch of sketches that I didn't use, a bunch of sketch ideas that I didn't use that I was going to do for an episode 2, but that never happened.
But where's the ice?
I don't know. Sense. Fuck you. Ladies and gentlemen, Yang Xiaolong presents Star Wars on Ice.
But where's the ice?
I don't know, gotta be somewhere. Our story begins in space, where we find a spaceship.
Spaceship's getting annoyed. You don't want spaceship annoyed.
And on the desert planet below, we meet our hero, Luke Skywalker. Ah! Oh, my leg! Why did I jump on stage like that?
She's done this 5 times. It's not funny anymore. Still do it again, though.
And what are you doing here, little R2 droid? Psst, Ruby, say the line.
One.
Whoa, you hear that, kids? We have to help R2 save Christmas.
スター・ウォーズってことを知らないみたいですよね。
And I'm Luke's friend, Batman.
The Yang voice is already hard to pull off. Imagine trying to do an impression in Yang's voice. Because this is Yang's normal voice. So if you want to change it, you gotta be like, and I'm Luke's friend, Batman. It's not easy. It's not easy. Voice actors are so fucking talented, dude. They're so fucking talented. All of them. The way they can just change their voice so easily. And I struggle so hard.
Han Solo. My girlfriend Leia was kidnapped by firefighters and I have to go save her.
But Han wasn't alone. He had his best friend, Chewbacca.
You never gave me a script. You just handed me a gun and said, pretend you're an elephant.
Another line that cracks me up every time I think about it. The idea that Yang would describe Chewbacca as an elephant is just like, what?
When is this
We're
over?
only here because Osmond's making us.
我がベンケノビはどこに行ってたんですかな
How should I know?
Here I am, children. Sorry, I was. Oh God, I'm dying. Tell Glinda. I'll probably hunt her. Wise, he's not supposed to die yet.
This place sucks. Spaceship's leaving.
Stop! This is the Disney Corporation. You have the right to remain silent.
And they lived happily ever after. Bye.
Suspects are on the move. Release the duck.
Y'all like my Donald Duck? Was that good? Was that a good Donald? I'm not going to try and do it now. I just did Yang, and I can already feel my throat clogging up with like strain. I'm not going to try and do it again.
Please, I don't want to do this. Whatever this thing is, it won't let me go. I like your shirt.
Somebody help me!
Okay, fine. Ignore the compliment. Fuck.
I'm bored. Can I see your book? Thank you.
That's Get Right There. Can I see your book? Hits him with it. Thank you. That was like the first joke I came up with when writing for this video.
Hey Nora, you got any dog treats? I've taken up pet sitting and I got a ton of animals in the other room.
They made me do it!
I feel like that one, though, goes by a little too fast. She ate the pets, is the idea. Like, you can see an empty bird cage right here, and a bunch of, like, collars right here. So she screams, "They made me do it!" So that's the joke there. I feel like this is only on screen for, like, a split second. I'm being too harsh on myself again. You guys are right. I need to chill out. Just chill out and have fun.
枕の戦いをしよ
Blake, be my pillow!
Gay.
What the hell?
Shit!
God.
Blake, did you stuff our pillows full of bricks again?
You said we were having a pillow fight. What'd you think I was gonna do?
Go rest on the battlefield!
Oh shit.
Where'd she go?
Meh.
Ah, please don't hurt me! Here, just take this thing I found in my sock and leave me alone!
Oh god.
That was fucking violent as hell. Anyway, I want to say a few things about this pillow fight scene. First of all, this took a long time right here. This one took a... Is this video 720p correct? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Just making sure. This one took a long time. I had to remake some of the wall in the background because Weiss's head was covering it and I need some of it to show around the blood. So I had to like remake some of the wall and then cover it up with all this splatter. Super violent, but like that's why it's funny. Because I can do shit like this in the Rwby show where it's like none of it is real, none of it is canon. So I can be as violent and as wacky and as crazy as I want. And I just love that freedom. I think I've said in the past, this is totally off topic, but it's kind of related. I've always thought that if I'm ever to make my own original like series, my own TV show or cartoon, I want to go the Treehouse of Horror route from The Simpsons, where you do a Halloween special, where it's just like, basically like a Treehouse of Horror, where you can do whatever you want. Just like, none of it is real, none of it is canon. Just do whatever. Kill whatever characters you want, just for fun. I think that's just such a fun idea. Just having that much freedom to do whatever. Be as violent as you want. Because you know, it's not canon. Heck yeah, no consequences. That's what I'm talking about. Still reading chat. Still reading chat. Y'all, I appreciate all of you being here. I appreciate it so much. Have you seen that Tumblr post that's like, if Breaking Bad had a Halloween episode? No, I haven't. That sounds funny, though. Yeah, Blake, be my pillow. Gay. I actually had to, like, whenever I think of a joke like that, I have to run it by a few friends to be like, hey, you think this is cool? Or is this, like, too far? Because, like, you know, it's 2020 when I made this, so I was just like, it's 2020. Do we really need just a character saying gay as a punchline? Or is that, like, out of date?
Where'd she go?
Meh.
Ah, please don't hurt me! Here, just take this thing I found in my sock and leave me alone! Oh god! Ah!
Okay, and Zwei, though. So, the thing with Rwby Chibi, I mean, one of the big difficulties I had with abridging Rwby Chibi is that I had to not include anything from future volumes past volume 1, because that's where my abridged series is. So I couldn't include any characters past volume 1, or anything. Couldn't include anything from volume 2 onwards. The problem with that is why this little shit is basically in every single sketch. Basically all of them includes why. So I knew I had to do something with Zwei. I couldn't cut around him. So you'll notice in the other 2 segments that included Zwei, it's him torturing Jean. And in this one, Yang throws Zwei at Blake and Zwei mauls her to death. If I had continued the Rwby Chibi... I'm getting names confused. If I had continued the Chibi Rwby show, the plan I had with Zwei is that Zwei is just a fucking demon that haunts the school, that just goes around torturing all the students in gruesome and horrific ways. That was my plan that I was going to do with Zwei. If it had continued. Just turn Zwei into, like, a curse that's always around the corner. That just shows up to, like, murder somebody or torture somebody. I was going to turn Zwei into a horror monster, basically. But funny. But for giggles. That is just Nora, but we never actually see Nora kill anybody. It's all implied. It's all off screen. And if it is, it's just that she just stabs somebody and they're fine. Nora's like cartoon silly violence. Zwei is like genuine, like fucking run for your life violence. Zwei is a more serious threat than Nora. But yeah, that was my plan for Zwei if I had done more of the Chibi Rwby show. But I didn't. So, you know. So when Chibi Rwby's about to die right here, it's actually for real. Sorry.
Rwby! Oh! That song was for you, Rwby.
エピソード2回と私にきっと参加させてくださいよ。
See you later, Grey Jedi. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. You're gonna hear me say that a lot in this stream. This was also difficult that I had to, like, this is the closest font I could get to the actual Rwby Chibi credits. Like, I tried to make it as accurate as possible to the real credits from the show, but they're all just like, all of the credits are to Chibi Rwby. And the song is the Rwby Chibi theme song, sung by Casey, but in reverse. Nope. Nope. Shit. That's not what I meant to press. That's not what I meant to press. Shit. Fuck. Stop doing that.
You make it through
I meant to press mute, not skip to next video. Because now we're watching episode 9. Anyway, that was the Chibi Rwby show. Very fun video. I had a lot of fun making it. But now we're on to the real deal. When I ended the last stream, when I ended the last Rewatching Rwby Abridged stream, I said at the very end, finale episode coming soon. Now that cliffhanger is finally paid off, because here we are. The last 2 episodes of Rwby Abridged. And no, Ice Queendom doesn't count. Ice Queendom is a spin-off. Do not correct me. This is the last episode. Totally last episode. It ended here. There's no more.
The following is a non-profit parody. Rwby is owned by Lake creator Monty Ohm and its publisher Roosted.
I'm sorry, I can't do this. I have to go.
Where you going? Hey!
I'll be right back. Cover for me.
Is he coming back?
I don't know, man. It's the last episode. Who cares?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say about the narrator subplot, other than the fact that it's crazy that there even is one, that I decided to go that route and actually make the narrator and the disclaimer its own subplot that actually plays into the story. God, I love this show. God, I love Rwby Abridged. I love it.
Hey Oz, it's Crow. I'm calling to let you know I've made my decision.
This is Poptimus as Crow. Great casting. Loved him as Crow. He did a great job. And he was such a trooper too. Because he's been cast as Crow since all the way in episode 6. Episode 6! He waited years and years to finally voice Crow. And he finally got to in this episode. He waited so long. And he did great. Thank you, Poptimus. You fucking rule.
I'm going to Vale and forcing Rwby to come home. I don't know why it's taken me so long to make up my mind. I never should have let her leave in the first place. Stupid kid. Still thinks she can take care of herself. I know she can't stand living with us. I never wanted to be a parent anyway. But she's fucking 14. She needs someone to look after her. I don't care if I have to drag her across Remnant by her damn feet. She's probably staying in a motel or something. I just gotta find her. Look, I gotta go. Yang will be attending Beacon in a few days. Of course, you already knew that. Whatever. See you later, Oz.
I know you guys don't want me being hard on myself, but I just do want to say, I wish I had played up the... I don't want to call it abusive, because that's not what I intended with Crow. But that's really the only kind of way I can think to describe it. I wanted to play up the abusive side of him more. He doesn't abuse Rwby and Yang, but he is a fucking shitty parent in my version. He's a shitty parent. And I wish I had played that up more in this short message, which is the only bit of Crow you ever get in the series. My idea with the backstory of Rwby and Yang, which I wish that I wanted to go more into, but it just simply wouldn't work with the footage or the time I had to flesh it out. I didn't have any time to flesh it out, basically. The idea that I had was that Rwby and Yang's parents both died when Rwby was like a baby. She doesn't even remember her parents. Both of them, Tai Yang and Summer, both died in my version. And so Crow, being the only living relative, was forced to take them in and be their parent. And he's a shitty parent, which is why Rwby is such an asshole, because she grew up with a bad, parental figure. And Yang is so protective of Rwby because Yang wanted to be there for Ruby to be that supportive parental figure for her, since she didn't have parents and all they had was Crow. That was my idea. And that's why Ruby left home at such a young age, and that's why she went to Vale, and that's why she's homeless. All of this imaginary backstory, it's all in my head. And it never got any, and it was never actually put in the series, and that does disappoint me. But also, even now, I can't think of a way of how I would have put it in, or like showcased it. Like a lot of stuff with Rwby Abridged that disappoints me because I wish I could have done more, I also have this feeling that, like, I did the best I could. I did the best I could. Yes, dysfunctional. Yes, absolutely temporary handle. Neglectful, that's another one. Dismissive. Y'all are... I'm tired, man. I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. I am tired. So y'all are gonna pick up the slack of my lacking vocabulary here, because y'all are putting it great. Y'all are putting it perfectly into words. And yeah, it is depressing, Delta Dragon. But yes. But the thing with that is, I feel like I wanted to go darker with Rwby Abridged, because even though it is a comedy, it's a very vulgar comedy. Like, very vulgar abridged series. So I feel like having dark subject matter is, like, fine. So I think it's fine, especially since I didn't go too hard into it. Like, I didn't push it too hard and make Crow actually abusive. I would never have done that. I think that's too dark for a silly comedy. But I feel like having some dark stuff in there is, like, perfectly acceptable. Bad sleep, no word good. Good sleep, word better. Jesse Smart word in word box.
Why don't you just tell her the truth?
I'm the one who kidnapped her. I'll take the blame. She cares a lot about protecting Vale. Knowing the truth wouldn't change anything.
I still can't believe you put the entire school at risk for the sake of one child.
She would rather live on the street than go back and live with him. I had to do something.
If Crow ever finds out what you did, we'll be shut down and you'll go to prison.
It's all right. I told him she agreed to come. As long as he doesn't investigate any further, we'll be fine. And it's not like she can break out. We're made to keep out world-destroying monsters, for Pete's sake. She needs some kind of unstoppable robot killing machine best friend to escape.
And do our phones blocking calls from anyone who isn't a student here fit into your plan?
Oh no, that's in case we get any spies from Signal trying to steal my assignment ideas.
Of course it is.
Miss Long doesn't know either. She still thinks her sister's lying as a way to get out of meeting new people.
Why did you still accept her again? I thought you were trying to help Miss Rose.
She might be annoyed by her, but I know deep down they still love each other. Ruby's had quite a rough life, but she still has a good heart. I'm sure her sister's influence has a lot to do with that. Still, I don't know if I can make her happy after what I did. But I'll try my best. I wonder if she'd like some prototype cookie googies.
They didn't buy the glasses, they're not going to buy goggles!
Well, first of all, I forgot I called them cookie googies instead of cookie googlies. Cookie googies. Just feel like that's a much dumber, stupider name. So it fits. But yeah, that was the big reveal I had been building up basically the entire series. That Ozpin kidnapping Ruby was to protect her from Crow and to get her out of being homeless. That's why Ozpin kidnapped her. So I didn't want Ozpin to be a villain. Granted, when I first came up with the premise of Ruby gets kidnapped and brought to Beacon, I did it as a joke. I didn't have this big plan. I just thought it was funny. That would be the premise of the show. But when I actually tried to, like, okay, I'm gonna actually try and tell a story here, I didn't want Ozpin to be a villain. So I came up with this explanation of he kidnapped Ruby out of care, which Which even now, just saying it out loud, no. No. But I thought it worked fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oops. I have trouble saying your name fast. Hooms. Can I call you Hoomps? Can I call you Hoomps? Anyway, let's continue.
We're really going shopping again? Thanks, Weiss. I could get more Japanese dictionaries. The ones I got last time really came in handy in understanding Chibi Rwby.
Well, I figured that if I want to be a better friend to Paris, I should practice being more generous. That still doesn't mean you get whatever you want.
I was going to say something about Weiss, but I think I'm going to save it for later. I'm going to let it keep playing. It has to do with Pyrrha, and how I'm sad that Pyrrha wasn't in the finale.
I'm still reluctant to go clothes shopping again after Rwby recommended me those yellow bell-bottoms.
What? They were perfect for you. They matched your general unpleasantness.
Oh, shut up. You know you'd be miserable here if it weren't for me. And if you're still in denial, well, too bad you can't ask me to buy any fucks because I'm fresh out.
If there was a place that sold fucks, you'd probably already be working there.
Are sex jokes all you know how to make?
Wait, aren't we missing class right now?
Class was canceled today. Teacher called in sick.
Why? Did you poison her dinner?
What? I don't... Yang, you realize that would require me to find where the teacher lives, figure out what time of day she eats dinner, sneak into her house, find a way to poison her food she made for herself without her noticing, all just to get 2 hours off from school.
But you didn't, right?
Shut up.
Whoa, I didn't...
I like scenes like this. I don't write them as often as I should, but I like scenes like this where it's just the four of them hanging out. And just like, you know, bouncing off each other. Just all of them hanging out and just like making funnies, making jokes. I love all of these characters, all of them. Rwby, Yang, Weiss, and Blake. These four are my babies, man, and I love them. It's actually going to be hard when I actually make my own original show someday, God willing, someday, that I make my own show. It's going to be hard not to just make some of the characters, just give these personalities to those characters, because I've become so attached to these four. I've become so attached to them. They're like my kids. So I don't want to abandon them when I eventually, you know, make something original. But I also don't want to be redundant either and just copy some the characters I've already made into something original. I don't know. I'm just saying, I love these four. They're my babies. And I've grown so attached to them.
Know we had a dock?
It's where they drop off all the dust. I'm almost surprised you haven't thought to use one of these ships to escape, Rwby.
Ugh, well, aside from the smell, I can't imagine they're very easy to sneak aboard.
They are, but you gotta know who to take out first. Once you learn how, you never forget. Just like stealing a bicycle. To rob a train with.
This is why I'm scared to take you places. You know, Blake, for someone who's apparently so happy to have left the White Fang, you sure do seem to keep a lot of their mannerisms.
What? How'd you know I was in?
You called yourself Catgirl when we first met, so you're obviously a faunus. And you said you used to be a terrorist, so that's gotta mean the White Fang.
A very racist assumption, but yes.
What's the White Fang?
What's a faunus?
Wow. I mean, I can give Rwby some leeway, but you must be the least observant person on Earth, Yang, which doesn't make me want to fight alongside you.
We're at this school to fight? Gotcha! Okay, for real though, what's a faunus? Is it crispy?
More examples of just them talking and like their personalities. What was I gonna say? Well, it has to do with how I rewrote the faunus, or not the faunus, the White Fang in my series. I think I wanted to say is just like I'm. It sucks that I didn't foreshadow the White Fang earlier, which Rwby actually makes a comment here in a second, where it's just like the original Rwby, they established the White Fang right away, like in episode 1. But for me, I don't establish them. I don't even say the name White Fang until the last episode, when they're so important to the plot. So I wish I at least, like, mentioned them sooner.
Faunus are a branch of humans. Okay, for real though. What's a faunus? Is it crispy? Faunus are a branch of humans that possess one physical trait from a specific species of animal, and the White Fang are a group of extremist faunus who have chosen to embrace their animalistic side, taking whatever they want and only focusing on survival.
Huh, kinda weird how we're learning about all this now. Feels like something we should have mentioned sooner.
Like how our dad bought you a robot when you were little?
What? No, stuff that's important.
Also Penny. I also wish Penny had been mentioned sooner, aside from just in the Halloween special. Just gonna read chat before I explain the White Fang. Mic up a little bit? Gotcha. How's this? Oh, wait. How's this? How's this? Is that good? Let me know if that's good. Thank you, Bill Odie face mask. Thank you. All right, sweet. Thank you. So what I was going to say about the White Fang is that I decided to change the White Fang completely, because in the original series, y'all already know, y'all are Rwby fans, but in the original series, they're fighting back against racism, like faunus oppression, and I felt like that was a little too dark for this silly, stupid comedy show that I'm making. So I decided to change I'm not smart enough to handle race relations that well, I don't think, because that's a very complicated subject matter, and I don't feel like I'm smart enough to handle that properly. But like, obviously don't be racist. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, like, the whole premise of the White Fang, like a bunch of extremist terrorists fighting back against oppression. Like, that's too, I don't want to touch that. But yeah, obviously racism is bad. Did I say that? I feel like I might have slipped up and said racism is good. I hope I didn't say that accidentally. I'm fucking tired. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking now, and I'm gonna say I changed the White Fang in my series to just be straight up a cult, just a fully, like, there's no deeper meaning to it. They are just a bunch of crazy fucking people who decide we're half animal. Let's just fully lean into being animals. Let's just be complete animals. Let's ransack places because that's what animals do. Let's steal their cooler. Find some people camping. Let's just steal their cooler because we're animals. You know, that's what the White Fang are in my series. Yeah, Darren Root. Rwby got Penny when she was like not a baby, but like, actually they did get her when it was a baby. Okay, never mind. I thought I thought I had an explanation for you, but no, you're right. You're totally right. Sorry for that awkward ramble, everybody. Let's continue.
And none of you are bothered by this?
Not really.
Kinda.
Oh, astronomically so. I'm just glad you keep to yourself most of the time because I don't want to know about anything you've done.
Well, I have some questions. If you're part cat, do you, like, suffocate your prey by squeezing them and then swallow them whole?
Yang, that's snakes.
You saying I couldn't?
Stop! Thief!
Call me. I'm a medical student.
Oh, just as I was about to get to the best part. How dare you? How dare you?
Swallow them whole?
Yang, that's snakes.
You saying I couldn't?
Stop! Thief!
Call me butter, cause I'm on a roll.
Get back here! My grandfather gave me that banana! Give it back!
Sorry, Mr. Fisherman, but I accidentally glued this necklace to my chest and now I'm hungry.
That's a joke about his, well, obviously, I don't know how much of these jokes I have to explain, but that's a joke about his necklace just hanging there. on his chest and not moving. But God, Sun is the best, dude. I had so much fun writing for Sun. I had so much fun. He might have been my favorite part of writing these last 2 episodes. And Nomad, goes without saying, you fucking killed it. Nomad, you did so fucking good as Sun. Since the day I met you, I knew you would be perfect casting. Just absolutely flawless. Something else, I didn't mention this in the commentary, but I did want to mention it here, that this is Dragon Ball music playing during Sun's introduction, because, well, you can probably guess why.
Banana, give it back!
Sorry, Mr. Fisherman, but I accidentally glued this necklace to my chest and now I'm hungry.
Hey, Joe, that kid's got a banana. What? I love bananas. Hey, you, as chief of school security, I order you to share. That's better.
I brought these two back in Ice Queendom. These two, Beacon School Security, Joe, and I think the other one was named Bob. Joe and Bob. I really like these two. They're voiced by my friend John, who did the audio editing for this episode, because I hate audio editing more than anything in the world. Even more than voice acting, I hate audio editing. I couldn't be fucked to do this episode. But he did, and he did a great job. And in return, I let him voice 2 of the characters. So he voiced these 2. And I just also love the line of I order you to share. Throws the peel on him. That's better. And John delivered it so well, too. It would have been awkward to do Sun and Rwby Chibi because he's rarely without Neptune. Yeah, that too. That too. Although I'm sure I would have loved him in Rwby Chibi. In the Chibi Rwby show. I would have loved to include him.
Time to make like a tree and not get arrested. You'll never caught me, catchers. I'm Sun Wukong. Cute as a button, sting like a bee. Too fast for the naked or covered eye. Hey, baby, you from Tennessee? Because I want to put my dick in you.
Every line he says is just so good. Every line.
Did I hear he had a banana?
He might have more! After him!
I also love that reason. There's so much about this episode that I just love to pieces. I also love that reason for why they chase him. Everybody just has this obsession with bananas. He steals the banana from the guy whose grandfather gave it to him, and then the school security demands they give him a banana. And now Yang's just like, he has bananas? And they're just like, after him! This is so stupid. Like, why is everybody so obsessed with bananas in this scene? It's so dumb. I love it.
Who's up for another morally questionable adventure? I am... Sun Wukong, away!
My god, there actually exists someone more annoying.
Okay. I do want to answer this question, though. If you had wrote Neptune, what would his joke be? I actually have an answer for this, because I did do some planning for Volume 2. Some planning. I barely did any for Volume 3, but I was planning a lot for Volume 2. The joke I was going to have for Neptune, you know how Jean's whole gimmick is that he has a bad Spanish accent, and he's trying to hit on women, and he's trying to hit on Weiss specifically? My joke would have been for Neptune was, since Weiss has a crush on him in the original, since Weiss has a crush on him, I wanted him to have a bad French accent. And like French music would start playing whenever he talked or would flirt with girls, just like Jean. So I was going to make him Jean but French. That was what was going to be my joke with Neptune. I had a bunch of plans for Volume 2 that never happened, which does make me sad. Oh yeah, it would have been like a bad French. Like, you know how Jean would say hola. Like, I forget what I would have had Neptune say, but it would have been like completely incorrect. Like, he would have said like bonjour, like instead of bonjour or something like that. It was something like that. This was years ago, but it was definitely going to be very obviously fake French, just like how Jean is very obviously fake Spanish. John, but French sounds wrong. I didn't catch that. That's really funny. You're right. I didn't even realize what I said there. It's like Jean, but like French. Because Jean isn't French, even though his name is. That's funny. I didn't even catch that. Thank you for pointing that out. What music did I have for Neptune planned? Probably would have been something like something with violins, definitely. Like, think generic French music, like something you would play while riding on a gondola, kind of thing, you know. Something like that. Probably something very simple and generic like that would have been Neptune's theme. But yeah, let's continue to Beloved Girl, my beautiful girl.
Who's up for another morally questionable adventure? I am Sun Wukong. Away!
My god, there actually exists someone more annoying.
Well, we've got a ton of characters for just 9 episodes, so at least he'll probably be the last one introduced. Oh, hey, Penny.
Penny? Is that you?
Identifying targets.
I am super proud of this edit that's about to come up right here. I'm super proud of it, Penny Vision, because I made all of it from scratch. All of it. And I'm actually really proud of how it looks.
Yang Xiaolong, half-sister to best friend, envisions a miniature Japanese version of her. Target unknown, 18-year-old Faunus, keeps feline appendages concealed under bow. Weishni, heiress to multi-billion-dollar corporation, appears jaded, proceed with caution. Ruby Rose, best friend detected. Joy levels at maximum. It is exhilarating to be in your presence again. I see that you still display admiration for your favorite foam monster, Elmo.
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
The cape that best friend wears is the color red after the Sesame Street character known as Elmo.
Who would have guessed that this one line, this one throwaway gag, this one throwaway bit of trivia would end up leading to the single greatest Rwby Abridged moment of all time? Who would have guessed?
Okay, hold on. No, I got my first cape when I was 4 and just stuck with red after that. I didn't... Penny's programmed to keep permanent tabs on all my interests, but I got her when I was a baby, so...
Best friend is unhappy. Do you require warm milk and a blankie?
I'm oddly tempted to say yes.
Also, Weiss laughing in the background. That was actually kind of hard for me. Again, it's hard for me to do... Like, I can do these voices fine when they're just talking. But when they're, like, laughing maniacally, it's hard to, like... It's hard. I'm amazed how other voice actors make it look so easy, dude.
Who are you again?
Apologies. Generating more formal introduction. Ahem. Greetings, Ruby's friends. You seem like you're built with human organs.
Oh, thank you.
I am Penny Palladina, female child automaton and best friend of Ruby Rose.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Affirmative. I am sure you are all taking very good care of her. Psst, Ruby.
Penny, what the...
It is okay. I am here to rescue you.
What?
I received your call for help and have come to destroy Beacon and bring you home.
Don't say you're gonna destroy the school out loud.
It is all right. I attacked all their pressure points too fast for them to see when I walked past.
What are you talking?
Would you like me to handle them further?
No, you're good.
I don't know how many people caught it. I tried to throw in as many callbacks in these episodes as I could because it's the finale. When Ruby says, "No, you're good," that's a callback to episode 2. When Yank says, "You gonna sing on that?" And Ruby remembers Glinda's, "Always." And Ruby says, "No, I'm good." It's like a callback to that. I love doing like little subtle callbacks like that.
Very well. Shall we get going?
Right now? Are you fucking serious?
Yes, I am fire truck serious.
Oh, right, I forgot you're programmed not to swear.
What is the matter? Do you not want to escape?
Of course I do. Just give me until tonight, okay? And don't destroy anything. We'll get a hold of my uncle and he'll take care of it.
I do not feel comfortable with your decision, but I shall comply. You're undetected. Best friend, did you?
A little bit, yeah.
Then I must also do it to protect you from embarrassment.
Is that...
Affirmative. Battery acid.
Penny, you're on fire!
Only because of my burning love!
I love Penny. Penny's great. I did get a comment on this episode saying that Penny's voice was super annoying, so I made sure to, like, dial the robotic kind of sound a bit for the next episode and all her future appearances. I made sure to, like, dial it back a bit. And I think it sounds better now than it does here, because I do think, yeah, Penny's voice here is just a little bit too loud and obnoxious. Just a little bit. But I do love Penny. And I like doing Penny's voice. It is just fun to do a robot. It is not a unique voice, but it is mine. Darren Root, when you said, isn't that the point? Do you mean like isn't the point of her to be annoying? And if you mean it like that, yes, but also I don't want to annoy the viewer. That's where I need to like draw the line. Because like, even if the point of Penny is to be like loud and in your face, I don't want it to get on the viewer's nerves. You know? Yes, exactly, Blue Zebra. Get you a best friend who will be themselves to make sure that you are not alone. Get you a friend like Penny.
Apologies for the discomfort. I am glad that you are all awake, but I am afraid that I must be going.
Ugh, how has Ruby kept you around all this time?
This is my first time seeing best friend in years. Most of my siblings and I got recalled because the public considered us too dangerous.
Dangerous?
She killed our dog's wife for stealing a cookie from Ruby. Bitchin'.
What?
Went after the shelter we got him from next.
Bitchner.
Yeah, Zwei is dead in my series. I'm sorry. In volume 2, my original plan for volume 2, I was just gonna make Zwei just... I think I was actually going to name them Zwei 2. Like, Ruby just got a new dog that looked like Zwei. I think that was my plan. It's been a long time. Is that why he haunts the halls? Sure, why not? Sure.
Never ate cookies again after that.
Okay, fucking, I fucked up, y'all. I fucked up so bad. Rwby says, never ate cookies again after that. But in episode 7, when they're in the cafeteria, her plate is nothing but cookies. Guys, I fucked up. Please forgive me. God damn it. Fuck. I fucked it up.
Did you kill her parents too?
No, that was grim. Our dad by an Ursa, my mom by a Death Stalker, and Ruby's mom by a pack of Beowulfs.
The funnel cake is a Death Stalker.
What? I'm surprised you're so invested in my family's safety.
I don't care who it is. Murdering anyone for any reason is beyond forgiveness.
Weiss, calm down.
Calm down? I'm sorry, have you ever lost someone you love? Because if you had, you would agree with me 100%.
Weiss, are you okay?
My mom was killed by pirates, alright?
Whoa, unlike me, shoot just got real.
This part did feel a little rushed to me. Just a little bit, delve into the, serious part a bit too quick. Because I pride myself on being really good at, easing into the more serious parts. Because, having wacky cartoon shenanigans and very serious, emotional moments happening in the same episode it's a tight balance to walk. And for the most part, I think I do really well. It's just sometimes the two don't mesh as well as they should. The trick I tend to use is make sure to before and after you do the serious moments, try and ease into it with less jokes, and also the jokes that you do aren't too outlandish but are dialogue heavy. Not as much silliness, but more context-driven jokes. I hope I'm trying to explain that well, but it's a tight balance to walk. And for the most part, I do think I do really well. Pirate of all things, not fondest White Fang. Yeah, because I didn't want to tie Blake's history to Weiss's history that much. I definitely considered having the White Fang be the ones to kill her mom, but I didn't, but that would have, I'm trying to remember, because this was a long time ago. I feel like Weiss would have had a lot harder time forgiving Blake if that was the case. I wanted it to be separate. I definitely didn't want Weiss's family and Blake's history to have a feud the way they do in the original. I didn't want that. I'm trying to remember why I didn't want that, because I did consider it. I'm sorry if I'm not answering your question well, but I did decide to go with pirates that just invaded her ship, smugglers. I decided to go with that and not the White Fang because I feel like that would have made Weiss and Blake's relationship way more complicated.
She was on a ship carrying dust when they showed up. They got on board, stole what they could, and before my mom could fight them all off, they blew the whole thing up. Things have been hard ever since. My dad even tried to manipulate me into coming here by saying that she'd want me to go, and it pisses me off even more that it worked. I didn't come to my senses until I was already on the plane here.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I really am, but...
What? Are you gonna tell me about forgiveness?
I know people do bad things, but for some of those people, I think there's always a chance for them
Nope, nope. I'm not having this argument.
Why not?
Because I refuse to have a debate about morality with a White Fang member.
Excuse me?
I said I'm not having a debate about morality.
I told you I left the White Fang.
Stealing a bike to rob a train with? We just had this conversation earlier.
I was just talking about past experience. I'm not actually gonna do it.
Oh yeah? And what about poisoning the teacher to get 2 hours off school?
Oh, come on. Anyone would do that if they could.
How long were you in the White Fang?
About 6 years.
See? Nobody's a terrorist for that long unless they really believe in what they're doing. All right, that's enough.
I need to tell you guys something important.
Stop acting like you know everything about me.
Oh, I know more than enough. The fact that you were in the White Fang at all says everything. You're a danger to society, and I look forward to the day where I no longer have to share a room with you.
Fuck, Blake! Blake, stop!
That's a nice looking pair you got there. Whoa, you have cat ears! That's so cool! I'm a faunus too! I must have missed them when I passed by you on the docks. Speaking of which, I never got your name.
Catgirl doesn't have a name.
Best friend, are you there?
What?
It is now 11:59 p.m. I have given you the night as you requested. Are you ready to go?
Blake? You there? Still gone. Better start looking for her. Ruby, you up? Ruby? Sis?
Love the ending to this episode. Love it. I think that's a good cliffhanger right there. That's some good shit. Sorry, I was reading the comments and I was reading chat and like Schneeflock Monsoon, I hope I'm saying your name right. That's also a good point. That might have also contributed to my reasoning. It makes the world feel too small, too much of a coincidence. That might have also been part of it. Again, I want to try and explain as much as I can, but this was a long time ago. So a lot of this has slipped my mind. Because I remember these finale episodes, they were such a long process to make. And so many things changed during production. And I don't remember a lot of those things, unfortunately. If we had done this stream like right after this episode had aired, I would have been able to like go into it, but a lot of things changed, a lot of things had to be cut out either for time or simply because I couldn't do it justice. I didn't have the footage for it. So a lot of things changed during production, but was that the letter from the end of season 3? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I edited it. Hold on. Let me actually show it on screen. Yes. That is the letter from the end of volume 3. The only thing I changed about it is where it says to everyone here. I think correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in volume 3 it said to dad or something. Because the letter was written for Ty. But for here, I changed it to everyone. And I also think it said love in the original. It said love Ruby. I might be wrong again. But I changed it to just Ruby because, my Ruby wouldn't say love Ruby if she was actually like, leaving everybody. So she wouldn't say like, if she loved them, she would have stayed. But because she's not ready to admit that yet, she doesn't write love. She just writes Ruby. Ruby has a hard time expressing emotions is a big part of her character in my series. So yes, this is the letter from the end of volume 3. I really like how I was able to repurpose it for this series.
Me? Sis?
But that was episode 9, leading to the big episode 10, the real series finale. But I don't think we're watching that just yet. I think first we're going to watch something else.
Weiss, you're training?
Yep. Okay. Okay. So we got a few videos. I think 2 videos before we actually get to the proper finale. This is a full version of the Steven Universe song that I did in episode 4. And first of all, I just want to say, I'm amazed how much mileage I was able to get out of just one Steven Universe reference. Because in episode 4, Weiss sings this song in her head while she's fighting the Beowulfs. And then in Ice Queendom, I brought it back, but I changed it to him clapping and shit. Because he's probably sung this to her a bunch of times. And at the start of the episode, he even asks her, "Do you remember the song I taught you?" So, like, I'm just amazed. Because just one throwaway Steven Universe reference, I managed to get a lot of mileage out of it, including a whole song parody. Wish I could stick around, but I have to get going. Take care, friend. Happy birthday. Thank you, Jesse. Have a good day. Thank you so much for being here. Love you, man. Love you. Thanks for being a great friend for 10 fucking years, dude. Love you. Nomad, if you got a head out too, that's fine. Love you too. You guys are awesome. But anyway, Steven Universe, let's go.
Weiss, your training begins today. And since your mother isn't here, it looks like I'll have to train you instead. But don't worry, I'm going to teach you everything I know about combat. Just remember, you do it for me, and you would do it again. You do it for her, that is to say, you'll do it for me.
My singing isn't the best, I'm sorry.
Keep your stance wide, keep your body lowered as you're moving forward. Oh shit, never mind. Right foot, left foot, now go even faster. Faster, 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 faster. Faster, Weiss.
Keep my stance wide.
Good.
Keep my body lowered.
Right.
As I'm...
Holy crap, Weiss, you okay? Is anything broken?
Right foot, left foot.
Alright, I'll call the paramedics.
That's my favorite line in the song. As soon as I thought of that line, I was just like, okay, I gotta write this full song, because that's too good. The line of, "Is anything broken?" Right foot, left foot. That cracked me up when I thought of it. I was just like, oh, that's so good. I gotta do the full song now. I gotta.
Everything you have, everything you are is kinda shit on the battlefield when everything is chaos and you have nothing but the way you feel, your strategy and a sword. I'll just think about how nice it is to not be out in the war, 'cause I don't do it for her, because I'm not a dumb schnee. Now do it for her, that is to say, now do it for me.
Jacques' an asshole, and a terrible teacher, and not good at combat. And I really wanted to showcase that in this song. And he just sucks ass. He also sucks at singing, but that wasn't as intentional.
Deep down, you know, you're not like your mother, but that doesn't mean you're not prepared to try. What they don't know is your real advantage, and to be honest, Weiss, well, neither do I.
Deep down, I know that she's gone forever.
True, but
I
that
know
doesn't...
that I can draw
draw
my
your
sword and fight with my short existence.
Good.
I can make a difference.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I can make her proud of me. I can beat this knight.
I like the way I was able to change the lyrics from the original, because if you've heard the original, she says, "I can be his knight," but since she's fighting this giant fucking thing, like that's her training, is fighting this knight, changing it to "I can beat this knight," I was proud of that. Also, when he starts singing the wrong lyrics and just it's such an overused joke. But it still makes me smile when I hear it, just because I just think it's funny. I just thought it was a funny bit.
Draw your
on forever.
True,
but I
that
know
doesn't...
that I can draw
draw
my
your
sword and fight with my short existence.
Good.
I can make a difference.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I can make her proud of me. I can beat this knight.
And you'll do it for me. You do it for her. Okay, now do that again.
Yes, sir.
You'll do it for her, and now you say...
I'll do it for me.
What? No, Weiss, you're not doing this for you. You're... okay, start the training over.
And that's the punchline. I love writing song parodies. I really do. I love it. I don't do them a lot because I really want to have a really good idea before I do a song parody. But man, they're so much fun. You guys want to hear a song parody I never did because I genuinely just couldn't think of any ideas for it? I was going to do a song parody of... I want to say the song is called Apartment. APT. You know, Bruno Mars, that super popular song. I was going to make a song parody of that, but it was going to be Juniper. Like Juniper, Nipper, kind of like that. And it was going to be a duet between Jean and Pyrrha. Because JC's a fucking awesome singer. JC is so fucking good singer. And she needs to sing as Pyrrha more often. Not just the one line in the remake of Be a Man. I wanted to get her to sing in my series, which she will. She will. If you've seen Ice Queendom, if you've seen the original, JC will be singing in my Abridged series. So I'm looking forward to that. But she's such a good singer, and I wanted her to get involved in a song parody. And that's one I almost did. Alright, but let's move on to this teaser trailer, which is just non-stop gags from start to finish. And I think this teaser trailer is actually super funny. It's a very short video, but it's so fucking funny, and I love it.
Catgirl's happy she can confide in you, Ilya. You're the best friend she's ever had. Especially since all her other friends are murderers, thieves, cannibals, and would definitely slaughter you and your family. She only wishes there was a way for you to help her escape from the horrible guilt she feels every day over what she's done. All the pain she's caused. But Catgirl knows that isn't possible. No one can help her now.
Mom, can we adopt a different stray cat? I don't like this one.
Catgirl isn't a cat, she's a faunus.
What?
She thought you knew!
We've been taking care of you for a week!
Maybe Catgirl should keep her ears hidden. She doesn't want any more confusion.
What about your claws?
Catgirl doesn't have claws.
You scratched up all our furniture!
Yeah, impressed?
And that is how I ended up here.
That happened to me, not you.
Oh yeah. Want to hear how I became the leader of Team Ruby?
Okay, couple of things I want to go over with this teaser trailer. I just wanted to play it in its entirety because it's really just like, you gotta watch it from start to finish to get everything. So, first of all, so the idea with this teaser trailer is that it's far in the past, and it's also the explanation of why Blake wears a bow in the first place. Because if you'll remember, in my Abridged series, I've completely rewritten the White Fang's backstory. I've taken away the Faunus racism. So people aren't racist to Faunus in my Abridged series. I know that's taking away a big part of the original series, but that's just the way I ended up writing it. So people aren't racist towards Faunus in Rwby Abridged universe. So Blake really has no reason to hide her ears. So why is she wearing a bow? Well, I'll make a joke out of it. Make it so she wears her bow so people don't actually confuse her for being an actual cat. Which, why the hell would they? That's so dumb. But that's why it's funny. I know I'm just explaining the joke, but I'm just like... I thought this was a good... I like to explain stuff. Whenever I make a big change in Rwby Abridged, it ends up changing... ends up having a domino effect, where it ends up changing the context of a bunch of other stuff. So it's just like, well, if you take away the Faunus racism, then why does Blake even wear a bow in the first place? So I decided to make this short to kind of answer that question. So you also notice that the animation in this short is really good, which is why I titled this video. I titled this video An Oddly Well Animated Teaser for Rwby Abridged Episode 10. Because this short is from volume 5, I want to say? Volume 5, where the animation is way better. So it's kind of weird that this one teaser trailer is the most well-animated Rwby Abridged thing ever. So, but this is taking place in the past, and Ilya right here, I know she isn't named in this teaser, but in the original her name is Ilya.
Mom, can we adopt a different stray cat? I don't like this one.
That's NB Teddy Graham. She's a member of the bridge group I'm a part of called Bridge Brains. She's a voice actor, and I got her for this. She's really good. She's great. She's awesome, and I'm really happy I got her in this teaser trailer. I wanted to get her in something because she's awesome. Gonna look at the chat. Yeah, crazy it's been 10 years. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And stretching. What else? Catgirl doesn't have claws. You scratched up all our furniture. Yeah, impressed. I thought that's a good bit. And Sun's final line, which is probably like one of his best lines, period.
Best?
And that is how I ended up here.
That happened to me, not you.
Oh yeah. Want to hear how I became the leader of Team Rwby?
This teaser trailer is just so good. It's so good. And also the song at the end, Stray Cat Strut. I had already made a bunch of like teases for the finale that use like super dramatic music. I didn't want to do that again. I wanted to go like Stray Cat Strut, fuck it. You know, something sillier, something more upbeat. Cuz you know, like every time I upload a preview for a new episode, every time I uploaded a preview for this finale, I tried to make it dramatic and like, you know, because I wanted to hype it up as this big event. But for this one, I didn't want to do that again, so I went with Stray Cat Strut because it's an awesome song and it fit with the teaser trailer.
I am successful.
And finally, we are here. The finale. This fucking episode. 25 minutes. 26 minutes. It's 25:57. I never noticed that. It's 26 minutes long. And, guys, this finale. I have a few minor gripes with it, but I really think this is one of the best things I've ever made. I don't know how I could have made it any better. I love this finale. This finale is peak Rwby Abridged. So let's get it going.
I have successfully apprehended another pair of thugs. You really tried to fight all of this crime on your own?
Told you cops around here were useless.
Well, I will continue to monitor these streets for any criminal activity. You do not have to worry.
Sorry about that frame rate, everybody. I hope that was the original and not just stream lagging. I hope that was just like, you know, slowed down footage and it actually didn't... Sorry about that. But I love that the finale starts back at...
Well, I will continue to monitor these streets for any
From Dusk Till Dawn, which is where the first episode opened up, and the newly reopened sign right at the start. Two things. One, I just love that we're starting the finale where we started the original. I just love that. I just love shit like that. But also, since the joke with this old man is that he's supposed to be blind, I really wanted to flip this upside down so that he's hanging it upside down. The newly reopened sign, I was going to have it be upside down while he's hanging it in this establishing shot. There are some edits even I can't do. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I couldn't. It looked terrible no matter what I tried to do.
criminal activity. You do not have to worry about it anymore.
Thanks, Penny. And remember not to kill any of them.
As long as they stay away from you.
This interview kind of sucks in hindsight.
Can I still hear it if I just read his... Yep, there it is. Headphones stay on.
Hey, thanks again for
Yeah, it would have been funny, yeah.
letting me buy you lunch. Once you get past my tough guy persona, I'm actually rather sweet.
Catgirl doesn't care. You're only useful to her so long as you supply her with tea.
It's not tea, it's lunch. What are you, stupid?
You have earned Catgirl's respect. We are now friends. Let us share our darkest secrets. Catgirl used to be a terrorist. She did many terrible things. She saw things even worse. Things that would cause those around her to take their own lives.
The story sounds kind of long. Can you give me the abridged version?
That would take even longer. Probably about a year between each episode.
This whole episode is just full of great lines. And yes, that can you give me the abridged version? That would take a year between each episode. That was totally a dig at myself, nobody else. That was totally just a dig at me.
Wait, one more thing.
Catgirl doesn't like interruption.
If we're friends now, does that mean I'm part of the group?
What group?
You know, those girls you were hanging out with. Red one, yellow one, Milk. Where are they at?
They're not important.
But they're your friends, aren't they?
Catgirl wants to change the subject.
Oh, okay. So you were telling me your backstory.
Right. Catgirl used to be... Catgirl was an orphan. Her name was Blake for the first 10 years of her life, until the White Fang adopted her when they saw she was a faunus.
Okay, this art right here, I've talked about this guy a ton. My friend Brandon, he also did the 3D animation that you'll see later in this episode. So I've talked about him a lot, but I just want to say one thing. Just one really quick thing. The dude worked on Borderlands 4. My friend Brandon worked on Borderlands 4, that new game that just released. Which is the coolest fucking thing ever, dude. The guy who made animations for my Abridged series worked on Borderlands 4. That dude is so cool. He is so fucking cool, dude. I'm so happy for him. He's living his goddamn dream, dude. He is an awesome animator. He is living the dream. He's following his dreams. He made it. I'm so fucking honored to have him, dude. I'm so fucking honored to have him as a friend and to have his work in Rwby Abridged. So yeah, if you play Borderlands 4, there's a little bit of Rwby Abridged DNA in there. Right? That makes sense? That's how it works? Right? I can say that? But yeah, this guy, super talented. Super talented.
They taught Catgirl their philosophy of ignoring human values, to be more like the animals in nature. They even taught her to abandon her name, as names were a concept invented by humans. For the rest of her life, she would only be Catgirl.
Catgirl just told you that Catgirl doesn't have a name. Then why do you keep saying Catgirl?
Because Catgirl is Catgirl and Catgirl doesn't have a name. But there was one human emotion she couldn't ignore, no matter how hard she tried. Guilt. As careless animals, we would fight and kill each other over resources. Whoever our group saw as weak was left to die. It was hell. That is, until one fateful mission. Cowboy's ready to go. Didn't our leader say this train had nothing worth stealing? Why do you want to rob it so bad?
Because Cowboy is Cowboy, and Cowboys rob trains!
Okay.
Remember at the beginning how I said Sergeant Frog Abridged is my favorite Abridged series? That right there is Thornbrain, the creator of Sergeant Frog Abridged. And I got her to voice in my Abridged series. That was so hype for me. I mentioned this in the commentary, that even though I want to be like, oh my god, I can't believe I got her, that's so fucking cool. I got her the same way I got all of my voice actors, where I was just like, hey, you want to be in this thing? And she was like, yeah, sure. Like, it was as simple as that, but it was still so cool that I got basically one of my idols to voice in my Abridged series. And the voice she's using for Adam right here, or Cowboy, as he's called, is very similar, is basically the voice she used for Giroro in Sergeant Frog Abridged, which, I'm not going to lie, huge inspiration for Catgirl's voice, where it's just this very deep, back of the throat, gruff voice. So very similar. So I knew if I wanted to get her for anything, I wanted it to be another Faunus. So, and Cowboy worked perfectly.
Seeing her chance to escape, Kakarot could feel the pressure building inside of her, screaming at her to hide aboard the train and never look back. But she couldn't do it with her partner around. She would need some way to ditch him, but she wasn't sure how.
Cowboy just remembered he can't see through his mask!
Then Kakarot figured it out because she's a genius. But even after leaving, she couldn't stop thinking.
Anyway, back to the super serious monologue.
Thinking about all the atrocities she helped commit. So after a long time alone, wishing her guilt would go away, she realized that killing was the only thing she knew how to do. So she came to Beacon, choosing to slaughter Grimm instead. But then...
You shouldn't beat yourself up over what you did in the past. You've just gotta try again and move on.
For the next month, Kakarot thought she could move on, but now she isn't so sure. Maybe Kakarot shouldn't forgive herself. Maybe she doesn't deserve it.
Well, that wasn't nearly as funny as I'd hoped.
You expected Kakarot's tragic backstory to be funny?
I mean, things are usually funny around here, aren't they?
You're a student here, don't you have a backstory?
Well, I'm glad you asked. It all started when I was 6 years old. I had just turned 18 over the course of 12 years.
So yes, another thing I changed from the original. Sun is not from Haven? No. The other school. One of them fucking schools. Sun is not from there. Sun is a student at Beacon in my version. But... God, even looking at this screen I paused right here is giving me flashbacks, dude. This one shot took so fucking long to edit, dude. This one shot, this one super simple Tuxin's book trade establishing shot. Not an easy edit to make, because the sign, Tuxin's book trade, is from Volume 2. You'll notice it looks way more detailed than everything else around it. That's because I had to take the sign from Volume 2 and basically remake the entire building, because in the very next shot...
She's not behind any of the shelves.
Well, she's not here. Let's go.
You knock over all my books and now you're just gonna leave? Don't you have anything to say?
Okay, we forgive you.
The building they're walking out of has blue windows. The original didn't have blue windows because, you know, it was in Volume 2. It was much more detailed, so I had to remake the windows and the building and everything from scratch. And it was... Oh, it took a while, man. A lot of edits in this episode took a while.
You're just gonna leave? Don't you have anything to say?
Okay, we forgive you. Great, just great. We've checked everywhere.
I hope she finds somewhere to sleep.
Are you still thinking about Rwby?
I'm her sister.
Yeah, and we've got someone else who hasn't left Beacon yet that we need to focus on. Just go back to the room. I'll find Blake. You've clearly got some stuff to think about.
None of them were even against the wall.
Admittedly, this episode is a lot more serious, simply because it's the finale, and I really wanted to, like, make it epic, which, like, meant more emotional. So admittedly, this episode doesn't have as many jokes as, like, other episodes, at least not jokes per minute, but I think the jokes that are there are all killer, so I just love this episode, even though it is a lot more dramatic and serious, and not as much funny happens.
Stupid teammates, acting like being in the White Fang isn't a big deal. Who's dumb enough to get tricked into joining a bunch of crazy freaks like that? For the last time, Dad, I'm not going to Beacon. I'm going to stay here and run the company.
Is that what your mother would have wanted? Every Schnee learns to fight monsters, Weiss. Imagine how happy she'd be seeing you become a great huntress like her. Now go join a bunch of crazy freaks, okay? Oh, and what would you like for dinner?
Lobster?
Is that what your mother would have wanted?
Are you okay?
What?
I really wanted to... I keep going back to my plans for Volume 2, because I had a lot of them. I keep going back to that, because I really wanted to dive more into Weiss's family troubles and drama in Volume 2. That was always my plan. But hey, thankfully, Ice Queendom happened, so I can do that there, which I'm super excited about. So, Ice Queendom saved my ass. because Weiss's backstory is just kind of like it's just scratching the surface in these 2 finale episodes, because I was going to go a lot deeper in volume 2. So that's exciting. That's exciting for me. Also, Port returns. MVP of Rwby Abridged, Port. Everybody loves him. I love him. Doc has told me it's one of his favorite voices he's ever done. Favorite characters he's ever played, which makes me very happy. So, if anyone was going to talk some sense into Weiss for this finale, it had to be Port. If anyone was going to do it, it had to be him. Which I guess now is a good time to mention what I wanted to talk about regarding Pyrrha. My very first plan for this finale, a very original plan, I wanted it to be a conversation between Weiss and Pyrrha. Because they had, their French, I gave them this big friendship that had been a continuous thing throughout the series. And the way episode 8 ended, where Weiss says she wants to be a better friend to Pyrrha, I wanted that I wanted this finale to kind of wrap that whole thing up in some way that would also tie into her argument with Blake. That was my original plan, that I wanted Pyrrha to be in this last episode, because it's the finale, man. It's the finale. I wanted Team Juniper to be in here. I just wanted that so it would feel properly, it would feel like a proper send-off. Since they are such important characters, and they were all throughout the series. So to not have them in the finale just felt wrong. But there was basically nowhere good that I could use to have a conversation between Weiss and Pyrrha in this finale. This was simply the result of me not having enough footage. I didn't have the footage I needed to give them anything to do. I really wanted to, but I could not put them in the finale. Which sucks because JC the Dawn, y'all know JC, voice of Pyrrha. She's the first voice actress I ever got. The first person I ever got in on Rwby Abridged besides me. She was the first. So to have her not be in the finale just felt wrong, man. It just felt wrong on so many levels. But I just could not find a way to fit them in there. The episode was already long enough. So it sucks that they couldn't be in the finale. I really wanted to get them in. But that's all I wanted to say about, that's what I wanted to say about Pyrrha and Weiss. That was the original plan, but when I realized I just didn't have the footage for it, I changed it to Port. Which the scene is still good. I still think the scene works really well, especially, given that it's basically a repeat from episode 6. But, yeah, wanted to get Pyrrha in there, but I couldn't. Sad.
How'd I get here?
Milk, don't you remember what I taught you? It doesn't matter why you're here. What matters is what you do now.
Look, if you're gonna teach me a life lesson, can we make it quick? I need to find Blake.
You mean burnt licorice Oreo pepper?
Sure, whatever. Call her whatever you want. She's used to using fake names anyway.
You seem upset with her.
She used to be in the White Fang. Why shouldn't I be?
Really? And she left? That's pretty admirable.
Excuse me?
Well, most people who wind up at a place like that stay their whole lives. She was smart to get out when she did. Glad to hear she's changed her ways.
Yeah, if she's changed.
Well, did you try asking her about it? Hearing her side of the story? Maybe then you'd change your mind. You'd be surprised how powerful listening to someone can be. For example, I'm retiring from teaching tomorrow to chase my dream of becoming a famous singer. Wanna listen? Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody...
I guess I was a little too harsh. Guess I'll hear her out.
Because it feels so empty without me. Get it? Because I'm fat? I don't like that kid.
But by then...
Okay, so Port singing right here. Because it feels so empty without me. Get it? Because I'm fat. That was an improv from Doc all the way back when we recorded episode 6. All the way back. He just said that. He just started rapping out of nowhere and just said that. And it caught me off guard and I laughed so hard. And I had been waiting. And I waited years. I waited 4 whole ass years to finally put that in. And like, I had talked about it with him so much. I had talked about how I wanted to get that line in him so much that literally, he didn't even have to look at the script. All he had to do was read Port's lines that say, I'm chasing my dream of being a famous singer. And Doc knew. He was just like, oh, I gotcha, fam. I gotcha. I love Doc so much, dude. I love that man. And also him just, Weiss disappearing and him just saying, I don't like that kid. That was just the perfect send-off. That was just the perfect ending to their whole relationship.
Guess I'll hear her out.
Because it feels so empty without me. Get it? Because I'm fat? I don't like that kid.
But by then
I just wish, this shot didn't take me forever to make. This shot might have taken me the longest out of any shot in this episode. At least a week. At least. I had to erase Weiss completely from this shot. I had to remake I had to remake the floor pattern. I had to remake the bench. This fucking bench. I hate this bench. Why is it here? She doesn't even sit down. Why did they put a bench here? It pisses me off and it caused me so much work. I'm out of water. I shouldn't be screaming. So I'm just gonna be angry in silence and hit play.
I don't like that kid.
But by then I thought, well, I'm already eating the doorknob, so...
That's enough. I stopped listening hours ago.
Did you just say I?
That was a slip-up. I meant... Cat girl meant...
Aha! So you do want to forgive yourself.
Of course I do. I don't know if I should, though. Maybe Weiss was right about me. But if I can't handle the guilt, then... Maybe I should just go back to the White Fang. Maybe I can still learn to think like an animal. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough. But I don't want to go back. It was horrible. I don't know what to do.
Hey, if you're that sun-flicted, that's my way of saying conflicted, by the way.
It shouldn't be.
Why not flip a coin? That's what I do.
It's not that simple.
Sure it is. If you can't decide on what to do, let the universe decide for you. It's the logical sun-clusion.
I'm gonna hit you with a chair if you don't stop.
I got it. Do they have airships in the White Fang?
Stolen ones, yes.
Then go up to Beacon Tower and send out a signal to them. Tell them you want to rejoin and to come down here tonight to pick you up.
But I don't want to rejoin. Plus, there's no guarantee they'll get it.
Exactly. If they do get it and they show up, you'll go with them. If they don't, then you'll stay here. But you gotta promise yourself that no matter which one ends up happening, you'll go through with it.
So you're not gonna discourage me from joining a bunch of murderous psychopaths?
Wouldn't be the first time a date with me ended that way. So come on, let's make like a tree and fucking do something already.
Alright, fine. Let's go.
Have I mentioned that I love Sun? Even when he tries to, give advice. For one, it's horrible advice. Horrible advice. For two, even when he tries to act serious, he can't act serious for too long. He has to say some out-of-pocket shit. He just has to. Thank you, Bill Audie Face Mask. Thank you. Glad you're on my side. All right, but let's find out what Ruby's doing. She's been absent for a long time.
I did not know you had 2 sets of clothes.
Well, actually, I didn't. Weiss bought these for me. Said it was proper combat gear. Apparently, it's made with tougher material. Adds some extra protection.
Thinking about this dress makes you uncomfortable? Does it require destruction?
No, Penny, it doesn't, okay? I was thinking about something else.
Was it your memories of being at Beacon?
If I said yes, would you go and destroy it instead?
Affirmative. I do not know how I would destroy something that is already gone, but love finds a way.
It's still there, Penny. I just haven't called my uncle yet.
What? Why not? I thought it would be the first thing you do.
Hey, give me a break. I can do it anytime I want. Besides, that means having to talk to that dirty alcoholic bowl of cum salad. And I don't really feel like doing that.
So something I tried to do with Rwby Abridged. So, I already explained this in the commentary, so I don't know if I need to explain it again. But I liked to play with sound design to separate outside of the school from inside of the school. Because you'll notice a lot of these scenes of the characters just walking around, they're very clearly walking around a city. They're not inside of Beacon at that point. But in my series, I can't do that because the whole point is that Ruby is stuck there and now she's not. So how do I convey that this is supposed to be taking place outside of Beacon, but everything else we see in the episode is meant to be taking inside of Beacon? And the way I do that was by adding sound effects, city sound effects to the background, like cars going by, cars honking, construction happening in the background, stuff like that. Where most of the, where when you're in a school, when in every other scene, the most background noise you'll get is like the wind blowing or like students talking in the background. But when you're in the city, it's very loud. So that's how I wanted to, differentiate the two. Since I couldn't show the difference visually, I decided to show the difference through audio. So that's how I got around that whole problem. I adore Penny too. Blue Zebra. I adore Penny too.
Ruby, husband kidnapped you. He knocked you unconscious. You are protecting this city and he took you away. We cannot let him get away with this.
I know this already. But maybe it was nice to stop eating out of the trash for a change. To have a bed. A fucking shower! I bought donkey-scented shampoo just so I could smell like something other than roses!
So are you saying you liked it there?
What? No! Hell no! I had to deal with a snobby rich bitch, an ex-terrorist, my obnoxious and stupid-as-fuck older sister, while also getting hit on by a creep with a bad Spanish accent, getting attacked by his skin-eating teammate, getting smacked by that hag sorceress's whip, and hearing that goddamn piece of shit Osmond's voice over the speakers every single day! And then Weiss thinks she can make things up by trying to get along and take us shopping, and Blake says she wants to be my friend right after I insult her, and Yang just always wanting to be around me and smother me and protect me, and they were all just dumb and annoying, and the only people who have ever been willing to put up with me.
But best friend, you have me.
You're not a person! You're just programmed to like me! All this love you feel for me, it isn't real!
But best friend...
Just go! I'm not your friend! Just leave!
Hey, what's with all the yelling? Forget it, it's just that rude homeless girl no one likes.
Oh, and she smells like a donkey! That's the worst type of homeless girl!
First of all, she smells like a donkey, that's the worst type of homeless girl, is a fucking crazy line. Second, I really tried to act my ass off for this episode. Like that scene with Ruby, I really tried to get as much emotion in as I could. And for this scene with Yang, I consistently call this scene that's coming up my Oscar moment, because this is when I put in the most amount of acting as I could. And especially since, Yang's voice, that very gravelly voice, it was pretty hard to, show a large range of emotions while talking with this silly-ass voice. So, I'm proud of the acting I did for this one. I really tried. I really tried hard to give the best goddamn acting of my life. Anyway, here's a scene that caught everybody off guard. Original animation.
Oni-san, 大丈夫?
Go away, Chibi Ruby.
本当の私ごめんね。
All she left was a note. I didn't even get to say goodbye back.
まだ携帯電話があるでしょうね。かけてみたらどう?
She doesn't want to talk to me. She wouldn't have snuck out if she did. She's never liked talking to me. And she's my little sister. I'm supposed to make her happy. But all I do is drive her away. I didn't make her happy at home, and I couldn't make her happy here. Am I a bad sister?
Hi, John. Hey, J-Chip. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I I kind of rushed the stream to go. Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't really promote it that much. Sorry, I just kind of like, oh, it's already 12 p.m. Gotta get it started. Sorry about that. Hey, dude. Hey, J Chip. Best friend. That's my best friend in this stream. And in chat, J Chippers. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the happy birthday. Also, thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, once again for this 3D animation. That's what I was going to say. He made all of this. He made the room, the bed, Yang's model, everything. Well, he didn't make Yang's model. He didn't make Yang's model. That model that he's using is pulled from Grim Eclipse, the game, Grim Eclipse. He pulled the models from that. But everything else is all him. He's definitely improved as an animator. If you've seen the animations he posts on social media, they're crazy good. Again, this man worked on Borderlands 4. He is talented as fuck, dude. He's come such a long way from Rwby Abridged, from these short shots. I still think they look great. I still think he did a great job, but he has improved so much. God, he's so cool. He's so cool.
最悪の妹には勝てなことでしょ。もし最悪の妹だったら、兄さんがルビーと那覇すのが好きなのかどうか構わないでしょうか。姉さんが幸せなのかどうか構わないでしょうか。今だって姉さんがいなくて寂しく寝にたいことになったの。
You see what I mean when I say Chibi Rwby doesn't sound natural? I don't think... I love Chibi Rwby. But man, am I glad I don't have to fake Japanese anymore. I don't... It just... I tried my best. But I am an American. I'm white as snow. I couldn't do I can't do Japanese convincingly.
No.
いつも姉さんの幸せにしなくても、一生懸命いつまでも頑張ってくださいよ。姉さんはルビーって妹があってよかったと思う。その海、またあるでしょ?
But what if she leaves me again? Even if all that stuff's true, I still want to be with her. I still miss her when she's gone.
だから、一緒にいる時間の大事にしなくてね。そして、何も手にすることをさせないでよ。何にも。
You're right. Thank you.
And that is the end of Chibi Rwby. Basically, the mascot of Rwby Abridged. Since episode 2, she has been one of the most popular characters of Rwby Abridged. And I'm really glad I got to have her genuinely play a huge role in this finale. Her conversation with Yang is basically the catalyst that leads to the finale. So, thank you, Chibi Rwby. You will be missed. And yes, this is permanent. I'm not bringing her back, because I think that was absolutely the perfect send-off. She's not coming back, sorry guys. Chibi Rwby, that was her goodbye. Bringing her back would just dilute the emotional, the whole point of the scene. Bringing her back would just dilute that. So... I can't believe you killed Chibi Rwby twice. I'm sorry, it was funny. The first time it was funny. And if I can think of something else funny, maybe I'll kill her a third time. Maybe. I'll think about it.
Okay, Yang, before you start, I can explain.
Rwby,
It's okay.
What?
It's okay if you didn't like it here. It's okay if you don't want to be around me. All I really want is for you to be happy, and you shouldn't let anything get in the way of that. Just take care of yourself, okay? Find a place to live that's not on the street, with people you like and who like you back. Figure out what you really want and do it, whatever it is. I just wanted to tell you that. To let you know that it's okay. Ruby, are you there?
Hey, are you programmed to forgive me no matter what shitty thing I say?
That is what best friends do.
Again, I like to call it my Oscar scene, because I really wanted that scene to hit hard, and I think it still does, and especially this line with Penny where she says that's what best friends do. I sent this script to a few people to look over the script, check to see if it's good or not, and one of the things that I got back consistently from multiple people was them talking about that line with Penny and being like, dude, that line is so good.
Did you do the thing?
Uh-huh. This is where I told them to meet me, and I've already accepted that whatever ends up happening could potentially be the wrong decision and cause me to lose everything I care about.
Well, you know what they say. A bird in the hand is worth out pitney. Okay, I'll stop. Is that them?
Yeah, that's them.
Well, looks like they got your message. I guess you know what to do now, huh?
You're right. I do.
Alright, guys, start searching for the red-hooded girl. And don't worry, I'm not going to make any of you fight her. I've got a new toy coming that'll take care of that.
We're more concerned with how you lied about where we were going.
Those men wanted to feed the turtles.
They're not here for me. They're here for Ruby. I don't know why, but it doesn't matter who you are. Nobody hurts my friend.
Whoa, calm your tits, girl!
Hurricane Bosom cannot be stopped!
Why do you care about my old group of henchmen?
Dear Man wants to know if they were at all important to you or if you only saw them as servants.
I picked them up at a bar and left them unconscious on the street. Happy?
That's exactly what Dear Man's dad did to his mom.
Oh. Well, this is awkward. Sure could go for a distraction right now.
Freeze.
Oh, thank God.
Nobody move.
Let's just ignore that joke, pretend it didn't happen, and move on. Let's not linger on that.
White Fang, Catgirl is one of you. Why are you helping this human?
He's our boss. Him and the woman called Cinder. Our leader agreed to pay them if they brought their knowledge of theft to our group.
He's here for one of Catgirl's friends. And look what he's wearing. He's obviously evil.
Wait, you're her friend? You know where she is?
Catgirl's asking the questions here.
Okay, what do you want to know? Where I got my evil tower from?
She's being serious. But if you have one, yes. Catgirl misses her castle.
Look around you, kid. You're surrounded. Just give up.
I can slit your throat right here.
Please, I've been in this situation plenty of times. I can tell when someone's bluffing. Now lower your sword, tell me where Red is, and I promise we'll let you live.
Robert, I need your help!
Wait, Mom?
And then everything goes off the rails right here. Oh. Thank you so much, Bill Oddie Face Mask. Thank you so much. That you think this finale could have gotten the Abridged award. Thank you. Yeah, abridging isn't really as... I've said this for years now. Abridging is kind of like it's kind of a dying genre at this point. Definitely nowhere near as popular as it used to. I do kind of feel like Team 4 Star's retirement played a big role in that. Like, they were such a huge, pillar of the abridged scene that when they decided to quit, it just feels like ever since then, abridging hasn't really been the same, or at least not been as big as it used to be. They're still being made, obviously. There are still a bunch of abridged groups out there still making great stuff. It was way more popular back in the day. Anyway, Roman's mom has shown up to the narrator. It's the narrator, everybody.
Robert, I need your help!
Wait, Mom?
It's terrible. I lost my narration job.
That's your mom's voice.
But with your injury, there's not much more you can do. And with my demotion, I'm barely making enough to support both of us as is.
She does kind of sound like you.
I know, it's awful. Which is why I need you to round up some men and help get my job back.
Wait! Miss Torchwick, we're sorry. You were perfect for the job.
What?
We were wrong. Please come back.
But you dragged me out of the recording room.
What's going on?
Shush!
Blake is speaking for the audience right now.
You may not have read the disclaimer right, but you made them funny, and that's even better. We want you back for all our shows. We'll pay you double, no, triple the normal pay. So how about it? Will you come back?
Of course! Roman, did you hear that? You won't have to live a life of crime anymore.
Mom, that's great!
I know. We can finally live happily again.
Can I still kill the red-hooded girl and her friends?
Sure, I don't care. Go ahead.
I said a lot of this in the finale commentary with all my buddies, but something that I love is that even with everything else I had to do in this episode, all the other plot lines and characters I had to juggle, I still made sure to give Roman some development too. That's the thing I love doing about this Abridged series. That's one of the things I love so much about it. That I can take these just dumb ideas, these silly, dumb ideas, and actually make them like plot relevant and allow it to, flesh out characters through stuff like Chibi Rwby as an imaginary friend, and Blake calling herself Catgirl, and Roman's mother being the narrator. Just these dumb as fuck ideas, and actually build a story around them. That's what I love about Rwby Abridged so much. That's what I love about abridging so much. That's what I love about writing so much.
Your cane is a gun. Why? What's the benefit of it being a cane? Why not use a normal gun?
Look, when you buy your mom a cane for her birthday while forgetting everything in the world's part weapon, then the first time she uses it, she blows half her leg off, and you lost the receipt, so you can't return it.
That's meant to be an explanation of why Roman said, like, you can't do much else with your injury. Everything is connected, you see? Everything's connected, everything.
What the? Call me Butter.
Excuse me for one moment. Gotta do something real quick. Excuse me. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. All right, let's continue.
Half her leg off, and you lost the receipt, so you can't return it. What the?
Call me Butter, cause I'm bad for you.
Why'd you bring a stupid sword?
Monkey see, monkey save the world. I'm a nunchuck fighting machine that runs on Pringles and cries sometimes. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for your rock collection.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Guys, I love Sun. I love Sun.
Look out!
You know, I wasn't expecting to find Red's buddies before her, but then again, I'm probably one of the only people who got her call for help. I mean, what were the odds of that?
Fucking anime rule!
Well, if it isn't the girl of the hour herself. You cost me my hench girl, and now it's gonna cost you a lot more.
I heard somebody say they were also a machine.
Okay, who the...
I liked getting to include This Will Be the Day in there. Because I wanted to fit it in somewhere, because it's the Rwby song. And it's also the song I used for the opening of every episode. So I wanted to fit it in there. And that was the perfect time, I think. The return of the fucking anime rules! From episode 3 and episode 2. I do a lot of callbacks in this finale. But I wanted to make sure they were callbacks that had meaning behind them. And not just for the sake of it. Or at least callbacks that like fit well with the scene.
Wait, is that a penny unit from the old Atlas robot factory?
Affirmative.
Penny, shut up!
Hey, what a coincidence! I own an Atlas robot too. Spent an entire month searching. Except mine's one of the, bigger bots. Oh, and I brought it here to kill you.
No one cares about—
Wait, what did you say?
And just so you know,
Son of a bitch, how is he so fast?
I've ordered it to blow up the school if it's attacked by anything that isn't named Rwby. Should be landing outside the tower soon, so unless you want hundreds of other kids to die alongside you, I'd tell that penny of yours to stay here. So long, Red! So how should we celebrate? Rent a movie? I know how much you love Lion King. Not in front of... Wait, she's about to die. What do I care? Hey, Red! I cry every time!
Ah, shit, cheese.
Best friends, do not do this. You are incapable of defeating one of us on your own.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I could try finding someone else named Rwby, or perhaps a group of people who call themselves Rwby. It doesn't even have to be spelt the same way to be acceptable.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, so now you pick up your phone.
Grab your combat dress and meet us at the tower. We're gonna fight a giant robot. Also bring Yang.
I'm being quiet just because I really want to get to this final fight scene. I just really want to get to it so bad.
Destination reached. Exiting vehicle. Mission: eliminate Rwby.
You're gonna have to go through Team Rwby first!
Processing. New mission acquired. Break through friends first.
I said go through.
I don't even know what to say about what's about to happen. I guess I'll say this. I want to be a storyteller. I want to be a writer. I want to be a filmmaker. That's my dream. I want to write amazing stories and with amazing moments in them. And I'm still a young guy. I'm still very young. I have my whole life ahead of me to keep writing. I don't know how I'm going to top this. I don't know. Because I don't want to die and have my magnum opus, the best thing I ever made, be the fight scene in Rwby Abridged. I don't want this to go down as my legacy, but I don't know how I'm possibly going to top it. Because this is peak. This is peak fiction. This is the greatest thing I've ever made. And I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to top this fight scene. I don't want to die and have this fight scene be the best thing I've ever made. But I don't know how you possibly top this. That's how good it is. I've had friends tell me, I've had a lot of people tell me, that this fight scene is one of the greatest abridged series moments of all time. Not just Rwby Abridged. Any abridged series on YouTube. People have said, this ending fight scene is one of the greatest abridged moments ever made. That's really the big thing I wanted to say about it. Thank you so much, thank you everybody in chat. I don't know what else to say about this other than, again, going back to what I said in episode 9. Who would have thought that Penny's, like, one line where she says, like, Ruby's cape is red because she liked Elmo as a kid. Who would have thought that line was all building up? That was entirely just set up to get to this moment. I'm not going to talk anymore. I'm just going to play it.
Searching library for climactic battle music. 1 out of 1 results found. Ruby's favorite song, Drive My Car, sung by Elmo.
Whoa, call me butter, because I don't like knives.
Target severely weakened. Initiating finishing blow.
Come on, Yang. Just ignore the pain. Got it? Keep fighting.
Hey, sis!
I love you.
Error! Get away!
What?
Weak increased. Movement compromised. Red alert. Danger!
I have to find a way to end, because I know how Ice Queendom is, how I want to end Ice Queendom Abridged. I know how that's going to end. But fuck, dude, I can't compete with this. Man, I'm not even going to try to recreate a scene like this in Ice Queendom Abridged, because I know it's not going to be as good. It's just like, man, wow. I don't want to say I peaked here, but Rwby Abridged definitely peaked here. I love this finale so much. I love it to pieces.
Would you shut up? People are trying to sleep!
Sorry! Hey, what's with all the yelling?
Would you quit following me?
Stop yelling, I will!
So, is that the whole story?
Yep, that's a real backstory. I can testify.
Nobody asked you!
Whoa, call me butter, because you need to calm down.
Oh, I get it.
No, he's right. That's everything.
Alright. Then why did you almost go back?
If I couldn't forgive myself for what I've done, if I wasn't allowed to be happy, what else could I do?
But when the White Fang appeared,
I just knew I couldn't go back. I don't know if I deserve to move on, but it's what I want, and I won't blame you if you think less of me.
Well, if you were smart enough to figure all that stuff out, I suppose maybe I gave you less credit than you deserve. I still don't like that you were in the White Fang, but look, what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry I made you feel like you weren't worth forgiving. All that stuff you tried to tell me yesterday, maybe you had a point.
Thank you. And I hope you don't mind me saying this, but monster fighter or not, your mom would be very proud of you.
Wait, is nobody gonna ask why I'm back?
I figured you got caught.
I didn't know you left.
I could go for a hot dog.
Woohoo! It feels good to be home!
Something I just remembered I wanted to talk about. The music. The music in this episode. I just remembered. I didn't talk about this in the commentary because I forgot. I'm not going to forget this time. So the music in this episode. I don't know how many people caught it, but throughout this entire episode, I made sure to take music from finales of different, or like final installments of different movies and shows. Like specifically take moments, because I wanted that to be a theme throughout the entire episode. So I made sure to only choose songs from, like, to give you an example, just off the top of my head, this this episode includes music from Rise of Skywalker, Metal Gear Solid 4, Deathly Hallows Part 2. Trying to remember, definitely others. What other music did I get? Basically, like final installments of stories. I made sure to have that be a reoccurring theme. I know there was more, but you all get what I mean. Rwby Justice League Abridged, anyone? No, thank you. No. No, I can't, no. Sorry. I've seen clips of that movie, and I have to draw the line somewhere. I don't even want to, I never want to look at that movie again. But yeah, episode's almost over.
Our top story tonight, crime rates in Vale have gone down significantly following the appearance of a crime-fighting Penny unit roaming the streets. We were able to track down this Penny, and she had this to say.
I am doing this per the request of my best friend, who also asked me to deliver this message. If any human in power that does not desire destruction happens to be watching, dust shops built like M&M stores are dangerous. People who can defend themselves against robbers should be behind the counters. And to whomever this may apply, never, ever abduct another teenager into your school again.
I'm Lisa Lavender for VNN, reminding you that we don't know why we saved our top story for last. Good night.
You know, Rwby, I can't believe I'm saying this. Like, leprechaun levels of non-belief, but I'm glad you decided to stay at Beacon. And all decide what I want from them. Ah, jeez, shit. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now, so just take this card for $100 and go. You're spared. For now.
How long does that last?
What? Rwby, I swear to Christ.
You said she's spared for now, but when does now become later?
I don't know.
Well, now typically means right at this moment, so shouldn't now end as soon as you finish saying it?
Ah, great! Now you got me all confused!
Sorry, I was in the men's room.
What? I knew you could take her. Come on.
Hey, sis?
Yeah, Yang?
Why are you always such a cunt to Weiss?
Thank you, Brandon. And that last line from Yang. Why are you always such a cunt to Weiss? I knew for a long time I wanted that to be the final line of Rwby Abridged. I knew for a long time that I wanted that to be the last line. And that's it. That's the end of Rwby Abridged. is what I would say if we had done this live stream in 2022. And then years later, I was just like, man, I want to do Rwby Abridged again. And then Ice Queendom happened. And then Ice Queendom Abridged happened. And now I'm back in it. So Rwby Abridged isn't fully over. But the proper Rwby Abridged, the series, is over. So I think it went out amazing. I think this, if not episode 6, this is the best episode. I love this finale so much. I've said it over and over. And I really think I knocked it out of the park. I knocked this shit out of the park. Anyway, credits time. I'm gonna try and... Oh, right, Port. Oh my god, Port's about to start singing. Okay, I don't know if I want to pause, because I gotta pause, because there's stuff in the credits I want to talk about, but... Alright, let's go.
Come see me, 3:30. We'll have some apple pie. You say yes, it's baking. You show up right on time. We get too caught up in what you did last week, and suddenly there's smoke and it's coming from inside. Sitting in the garden, we both run in. I open the oven and then can't believe my eyes. It's burned, don't throw it out. It's not that bad, just hard as rock. Takes a few extra chews.
Okay, this song is obviously a parody of I Burn, which I love. But this additional voices credits, these are all voices of characters that didn't appear in the mainline series. They appeared in, one-off videos, specials, trailers. See, you'll see MB Teddygram right here. We saw her earlier. This is her credit I'm giving her as Ilya. This right here. So that's what I'm crediting her for here. So that's what these additional voices are. These are voices from people who voiced characters outside of the main show. That's not an episode. So Dream of Serenity and Mamarza, they voiced in the anniversary video. And all the rest of these, Spice, Filsterman, Lifucci, Labrat, Dan, Danny, they voiced in the Halloween crossover that we did for Bridge Brains. So that's who these people are credited as.
Went to the Applebee's last Sunday with my wife.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for all the amazing animation. Thank you.
I ordered a burger, the worst choice of my life. She sits over a plate that she just can't finish. 1 hour goes by and I'm still waiting on mine. I begin to think, should I keep the tip? Maybe.
Writing consultants, these are all the people I sent my script to look over and, tell me how good it is, if I need to change anything. So thank you to all these people.
Finally it shows up and then I take my first bite. It's burnt, can't keep it down.
This is my friend who helped me translate Chibi Ruby's Japanese, which I still feel like I fumbled, even though my friend's Park Sensei, their mom is a professional English to Japanese translator. So, I got it from the most actual, legit source I could.
More water, please. Bird, drink all you want, but it won't save you now. Why does it have to be this way? Why does it always taste like dirt?
You'll notice Windows Movie Maker here. Yeah, I wasn't kidding earlier when I said at the very start of this stream. It was 10 years ago, in September of 2015, that a young 19-year-old me grabbed his shitty microphone that he got free with a tape recorder when he was a kid because he did not have a proper microphone, and he pulled up Windows Movie Maker because he did not have Audacity. That was me 10 years ago, using a tiny shitty tape recorder microphone, and Windows Movie Maker to make the first episode of Rwby Abridged.
You can put your knife away. You wanna dig in, but don't bother, it's already
Dinner's done. Feel my hunger. Fresh ingredients burnt asunder. Thought that you could hide the taste till I spit it in your face. Homemade bread got home destroyed. Onion rings unenjoyed. Mac and cheese, black and chalk. Hot dogs, yeah, more like hot rocks.
And this is Sun Wukong filling in for Lamar Hall in the original. Because if anyone had to do a duet with Port on this, it had to be Sun. And it works great because they both played roles in this episode, so it's perfect.
Birthday cake, keep the wish, find the lake, return the fish. Chicken never stood a chance, take the tacos to the trash. Pepperoni, pizza ruined, rigatoni, gone too soon. Seems you chefs will never learn, don't sit back and let it burn.
Okay. Hey, Abby Collins, welcome in. Okay, so, you know, you guys have heard me glaze Nomad's Sun all this time. You know that, right? You know I love him as Sun. I love him to pieces as Sun. He did an amazing job. But I do want to say, he did a little bit of a screw up on this line right here.
Trash, pepperoni, pizza ruined, rigatoni, gone too soon. Seems you chefs will never learn, don't sit back and let it burn.
There was supposed to be an it at the end of Rigatoni Gone Too Soon, because it was meant to rhyme with ruined. So the only way I could explain it is rapping it myself. So the line was supposed to be, pepperoni, pizza ruined, rigatoni gone too soon. It seems you chefs will never learn. Don't sit back and let it burn. Like it was supposed to be like, pepperoni pizza ruined, rigatoni gone too soon. It seems you chefs will never learn. So that's how it was supposed to flow. I love Nomad as Sun. I love him. But I just wanted to make that correction because it's supposed to rhyme, and it doesn't rhyme the way he sung it. I love you, Nomad. I love you, but it was supposed to rhyme.
It's burnt, don't throw it out. It's not that it's burnt, just hard as rock.
Thanks for an incredible 10 years, everybody. Thanks for an incredible 10 years.
Takes a few extra turns, can't keep it down. More water, it's burnt, drink all you want, but it won't save you now.
And that is the end of the series. But we still have 6 more videos to go. A lot of them are short, though. Before we get to Ice Queendom Episode 1, we've got a few short videos in between. So let's get into those. Please don't be an ad. Please don't be an ad.
What a feeling!
Okay. Okay, and it's not skippable. It's okay. Okay. I've never even had talkies. They don't sell them around here. I can't find them. I did have ad block, and then I couldn't go to any website. I tried any website I go to, any of them. Fucking the Rwby Wiki, or like TV Tropes, or any website that I need to go to. I get a pop-up that says disable ad blocker, or else fuck off, get out of here. I couldn't. Alright, what? Oh, never mind. We're just jumping straight into Rwby Ice Queen Abridged with the teaser trailer that I made. This was like... When was this? This was less than a year after the finale. Less than a year. I think. So yeah, after making a big deal out of ending Rwby Abridged, boy, did I go back on that real quick.
So, I hear we're getting a budget increase.
Weiss, the show's over. What does that
even mean?
Okay, now I know the quality is... Nope, it's still 720p. Oh yeah, I edited this in Vegas too? I hadn't switched to DaVinci at this point? Oh yeah, no yeah, because I also edited the next trailer, the full trailer in Vegas also. Vegas could only render at 720p. I mean, it had the capability of rendering at 1080, but I don't think my old laptop, my old big chunky laptop, could handle it. Because that's what I used to edit Rwby for like its entire existence. My old laptop, which was a lot bigger and a lot older, and it just couldn't handle it. It just couldn't handle 1080p video. Did I just replay the trailer? Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it.
Weiss, the show's over. What does that
even mean?
It was not that September. One of these days I'm gonna get a deadline right. One of these days I'm gonna hit a deadline. And now we have the full trailer. Still terrible quality, I'm sorry. But now we have the full trailer. This one was a lot of fun to make. Too bad, 2 weeks before the video came out, the entire thing got corrupted. Like, I worked on this trailer for about a month, or maybe even 2 months, and like, I lost the entire thing at one point. I lost the entire thing. And then I rushed like hell, I crunched like hell, and I edited my ass off, and I remade the whole thing in 2 weeks. I love editing, but man, sometimes, dude, sometimes you just want to fist through your screen, dude. Sometimes, man. Whew. But the trailer came out awesome. I think this trailer is awesome. And I think I chose the perfect music. A orchestral version of Sweet Dreams by, I forget the name of the band, but you all know the song. Sweet dreams are made of these. Because the whole thing takes place in a dream. It fits so well. I love it. I loved it. And yes, all of these lines of dialogue, this is actually a proper trailer. All the dialogue you hear in this trailer, all the scenes in this trailer, they are going to be in the actual show. So this is a genuine trailer. Which I had never done before. All the trailers I usually make are just stuff I just made up to like sell the next episode. But no, this is a proper trailer where I'm going to be including everything you hear in the real show.
I've made it inside Weiss's dream. Nothing recognizable so far, just barren snowy mountains for miles. I did find some train tracks though. Hopefully they lead me somewhere closer to Weiss so we can wake her ass up.
Sorry, who's this?
The Schnee Dust Company has seen great success under your leadership, madame. Profits are up 35% from last quarter, our IPO has reached record investment, and we've conquered the world!
Ruby Rose, my old teammate, finally escaped the loony bin.
Knock it off, Weiss. You know this isn't real. This isn't your kingdom. Those aren't your clothes. And that's not your real voice!
I'm glad you decided to stay at Beacon.
Look, I get it. You're mad I got Nora to try and kill you. I'm sorry. But come on, don't pretend to act shocked.
I am never taking you three shopping again!
What did I do?
No, that's fair. We all got a little cunt in us. You guys stare at me a lot.
Yes, thank you, Abby Collins. Yes, are you talking about Rwby's VA? Dream Rwby's VA? Yeah, Homicidal Teddy Bear. J-Chip actually recommended me to her. My best friend J-Chip recommended her. Yeah, perfect. Loved her. Loved her take on Rwby. Oh, speaking of J-Chip, he's right there. Hey, J-Chip, thank you. I do think I'm good at... I love making trailers. Trailers are so fun, dude. They're so much fun to make.
Right when I decide I like you people, this happens. Why am I not surprised?
This dream is everything she's ever wanted. No way is she gonna want to leave.
Find them. Don't let them get within these walls. I am not going back to that school.
Fine. We'll do it your way. God, I'm so fucking sick of robots.
Never trespass on Schnee family property.
Your dream world sucks. You owe me superpowers.
Time to do what I do best. Breaking people's minds.
I do feel bad because these VAs, all of them, have been waiting basically 3 years for their chance to get in the show. They've been sitting waiting for me to get to them, to get to like episode 3 or 4. Cause I'm slow as hell. I casted them years ago and they're still waiting. But I swear they're awesome. Tay Samey, I can't wait to have her as Yang, and Floral Ninja-chan. Trust me, she's gonna kill it as Dream Blake. She's so good, dude. She's amazing. She was Madam in Kiki's Abridged service. I'm trying to think. What else have I casted her in anything else? I'm trying to remember. Because I have basically a small pool of VAs that I always go to. I don't tend to track out or like set out to find new VAs. If I need a voice, I'll just go to my friends, my usual guys to help me voice. So I tend to cast the same people in everything. So was she in Dragon Guy? I can't remember. Anyway, let's finish up this trailer.
It's over, Rwby. She's abandoned you, just like all the rest.
I'm gonna get us out of here. Both of us.
Psst. Hey. Wanna draw on their faces? I got markers.
Our teammate is dying.
They glow in the dark.
2 nicks each, that's it.
And Dashi Lee does amazing as Shion, by the way. She does amazing as Shion too. All these VAs, they're gonna kill it. They're gonna be great. And it means I don't have to voice all the characters. God, thank you. That's a big reason why I'm excited to do Ice Queen Abridged. I don't have to voice all the characters anymore. I did for the first 2 episodes, admittedly, I did. But starting with episode 3, I finally get a break, dude. Which is good, because these 4 bitches have been destroying my vocal cords for the past 10 years. I mentioned this in another stream, but it's really starting to feel like I might have to actually stop doing Rwby Abridged for good, simply for the sake of my own health. Because voicing these characters and the voices that I gave them, so this is all my fault, but the voices I gave them is very... They do a number on my throat. I used to be able to record these characters for like an hour each. Now I can only do it for about 15 minutes before my throat just gives out. So, I'm getting older, my throat ain't what it used to be, and it's been taking constant damage from doing this show for so long. Eventually, just for the sake of my own vocal cords, I'll have to stop doing Rwby Abridged. Eventually. I'm gonna keep doing it for as long as I can, but like, man. Man, dude, these voices fuck me up. God, you all are so nice. Y'all are the nicest fans I could ever ask for. See, Annie, if I'm saying your name right, you say you should AI your voice. That is genuinely something that I have thought about. I'm not going to do it simply it's okay, J-Chip. It was fine. You didn't have to delete it. I understand, but it is something that I have actually considered in the past. I'm not going to do it because I am fully against AI voices. 100%. I think it's I'm not going to go into it. This is supposed to be a fun stream. But all I'll say is if I were to replace any voice, it would only be my own. Only my own. None of my other voice actors. If I were to use any voice for AI, I would put my own voice into an AI. That's what I would do. I'm still not going to. I still don't feel good about it. But it has crossed my mind in the past. I'm sorry if that's disappointing to hear, that it even crossed my mind. If I even thought about it. I'm sorry if that's disappointing. I understand. Again, I'm not going to do it. But there have been times where I'm like, you know how earlier I mentioned that I love doing song parodies? I love doing song parodies. I'm a terrible singer. So I've even thought like, what if I like put my voice into, because what if I put my Rwby Abridged voices into an AI and had the AI sing for me? Since people do AI covers of fictional characters. What if I just did that but with my voice? So I could do song parodies where the Rwby Abridged characters could sing and it doesn't sound like garbage because I can't sing. But yeah, those are my thoughts on all of that. You don't have to worry about asking any questions like that. It's totally fine. I'm happy to answer whatever questions you guys have. Anything. Go ahead and ask anything you want and I will answer them. But yeah, that's the struggle, man. I again, I did this to myself. I did this to myself by deciding that I was going to voice all the characters when I started. The first episode of Rwby Abridged, 10 years ago today, I could have found some VAs. I totally could have, but I didn't. I decided I was going to voice everybody. And so many times it's come back to bite me. Granted, I know a lot of people love the voices I gave all the characters. I know a lot of people are really attached to these voices that I gave. And I love that so much. Thank you all so much. Y'all are the best. But it's hard, man. It's hard to do this many characters. Sometimes my throat just can't handle it. Which is one of the reasons why sometimes episodes take so long to get out. Because, while I'm recording, if you actually listen to the raw recordings I do, where after I finish recording for a character, a lot of the times I will just like turn away from the microphone, just like lean forward, grab my knees, and just like, just because it's so just like exhausting to do these voices for like more than like a couple minutes. How long do you think it'll take for Ice Queen to come out for the whole series? I honestly don't know. It could... I'm getting better at getting videos out. I know that doesn't seem like it because my output this year has been pretty dry. But I have now, ever since I started working as like an editor for hire, I'm trying to get better at like managing my time better and editing more often and getting things out faster and not being such a perfectionist dick about everything. So I've learned a lot. I've learned a whole lot ever since becoming a freelance editor. And I think that is going to lead to a higher output. But if I were to take a guess, 2 more years, maybe, and then Ice Queendom will be finished. I do want to finish Ice Queendom. I really do. I have some exciting shit planned. There's something, I'm not going to give any spoilers, but there's something in the last episode that is just like, it's an amazing payoff to something from the actual Rwby Abridged. It's an amazing payoff that I can't wait to get to. But yeah, that was a lot. That talked a lot there. Wow. All right. We've got. I think the next video is the first episode of Ice Queendom. I think it is.
Came through drip, drip, drip. Through drip.
Hello? Can you all hear me? OBS disconnected. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Okay, good. Phew. Okay, that was scary. I got a little pop-up that said OBS disconnected. That's all it said. And that freaked me out. Okay, skip, please, for the love of God, skip. Yep, this is it, first episode. And this one is, thankfully, in 1080p. I don't know why it still looks pretty crusty from my end, but it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, first episode of Ice Queendom. Start of a new series, man. Start of a new series, new chapter. And I want to make something clear before we even start, because I don't want to keep pausing and mentioning this, because I want to make it clear from the very start. There's been some confusion about what Ice Queendom is. Ice Queendom Abridged is not a reboot. It is not a retelling. It is canon to the original Rwby Abridged. What Ice Queendom Abridged is at its core, the idea behind Ice Queendom Abridged, is that it's showing us everything that happened off screen in the original Rwby Abridged. So everything you see in Ice Queendom Abridged did happen, we just didn't see it happen. And now we're seeing it happen play out for the first time. So this, Ice Queendom Abridged, is canon to Rwby Abridged. It's not a different continuity. They are the same. I know that's a little confusing, but that is... Signan, it's your birthday too? Oh shit, happy birthday, man. Everybody say happy birthday to Signan. Everybody say happy birthday to Signan. But yeah, first episode of Ice Queendom Abridged. Let's get on. Let's get it on.
My name
My name
is Ruby Rose,
is Waishni.
and this
Okay, that's annoying. What's going on? Why aren't you playing? Let me try reloading. We might have to watch another ad, but let me try reloading the page.
My name
My name
is Ruby Rose,
is Weichni,
and this
and this is my story.
Sucks!
Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hey, Kitty Calamari Art. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Alright, an actual intro. Not that victory is sauce. Not that victory is sauce that was in the Rwby Abridged. An actual, real, abridged intro. Fuck. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Gonna mute that ad before it even pops up. And now the ads aren't loading. Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, what? Bro, what is going on? Bro, what is going on? I'm gonna try playing it again.
My name is Ruby Rose,
is Weichni,
and this
is my story.
Sucks!
I don't like how it keeps cutting to a black screen for like half second. I don't like how it's doing that, but it seems alright. I'm gonna play it again. Hopefully it loads.
Good morning, Weiss. Ready to complete your training?
Okay, I think we're good. You guys don't mind if it plays at 360p, do you? I'm scared to raise it higher than that, or else it's gonna like glitch out again. I'm sorry. I was actually doing really well up until now. Usually, the bullshit starts happening with my live stream. Usually it happens way earlier than this. Usually things go wrong, like, immediately. Things have been pretty smooth sailing so far, so, you know. Go higher after, like, 30 seconds. Okay, I'll try that.
I am.
Do you have the song I taught you memorized?
Maybe part of it?
Wait, really? Oh my god, that's... The song I taught you memorized?
Maybe part of it?
Winning?
I am.
Do you have the song I taught you memorized?
Maybe part of it?
Wait.
Okay, see, I would... Let's try 144p. See, I would blame the internet, except I'm coming through to you guys just fine. My internet is fine. I don't know what's going on. Let's try reloading again, because it's not loading now. It's doing the thing again. Okay, you know what I'm going to try? Let's go to another video. Let's try another video. Let's try Nora Plays Among Us. Since I've already commentated over Ice Queendom episode 1 before. Let's try this. Let's see if we can skip it. Let's try bringing up the quality. Thank you, Annie. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't know what's happening. I'm so sorry if this is like boring to watch. I'm trying to figure it out. The page is loading. The thing is, I'm looking up here. The page is like... It's not just the screen that's loading. The whole page is loading. Even the ads aren't playing. I think... You guys want to just talk? Instead of watching videos, we've already seen the finale of Rwby Abridged. You guys want to just talk? You guys want to just chat? Ask me questions and I can answer them? Because I don't really want to deal with this right now. I don't want to deal with all of this. You guys want to just, for the rest of the stream, just sit and chat? Yes? Okay, sweet. Let me just put up something on screen real quick. Let's just kind of... There we go. So sorry about that, everyone. I don't know what that was about. I'm really sorry. All right, sweet. So, go ahead, ask questions. I'd love to hear them. Let's see. What are you most hoping for with Volume 10? Oh, 2 people asked that question. Oh, a lot of people want to know. This is actually a tough question because it's hard for me to say when I don't have too much investment. So anything that I say would have to be like meta stuff. Like, I hope the animation looks really, really good. I hope they don't introduce any more characters and just flesh out the characters that they do have. Because I can't think of anything specific I want to happen. Oh, but I do have one thing that I do think is going to happen. I've said this prediction before, and I 100% believe that this is what's going to happen. And y'all can, like, if y'all want to give your thoughts on what I'm about to say, that's fine. But you know what I actually think, that where it's all, what the show has been leading up to? Cinder is 100% going to overtake Salem as the final boss, right? Like, right? Like, that's what this is all building up to. She's had way more screen time than Salem. She's been a constant threat way more often than Salem. She's been around way more than Salem. She's going to be the final boss. She is going to find a way to overpower Salem and be the big bad at the end. Right? Like, Salem is not the final boss. That's my big thing. Salem is not the final boss. It's going to be Cinder. I would actually be interested in hearing your guys' thoughts on this. But other than that, I can't really think of anything I want other than it to look beautiful, it to have great animation, and no more new characters. Yeah, it would be hard for Cinder. I don't know how she would do it. I have no fucking idea how she would possibly do it. I just feel like that's what's gonna happen. I don't know how she would, but she's gonna. Hey guys, I'm seeing this nerd named Overseer at a con called TomorrowCon on Halloween. Should I ask for his autograph? I mean, it's gonna cost ya. It's gonna cost ya, J-Chip. I don't give those out for free, you know. Rwby versus Maka Death Battle Thoughts Predictions. I would have more to say about that if I hadn't only watched Soul Eater, like, if I hadn't only seen, like, my brothers love Soul Eater. They watched through all of Soul Eater. I never got into it, so I could only, all I know about Soul Eater is, like, out of context scenes I saw while walking past and it was on the TV. So I've never actually watched Soul Eater, so if I had, I would probably have more to say. If you were sent back in time, what would be the top 3 things you go back and change about the series? The main thing that comes to the top of my head is I would do something different with Jean. I need to be honest with y'all. I don't like Jean. I think his fucking Spanish accent bit got what was like it got old. It's gotten old, and I don't think I made him enough of an interesting character. I don't think I did enough with him, and his whole bit with Pyrrha, where he thinks she's like a slut and a whore, that just was never funny, and it led to so many more complications down the road. If I could change anything, if I could go back and change anything about Rwby Abridged, I would have done something different with Jean. Because I don't like what I did with him. I don't like it. This guy's a Madoka bro. Yes, I am. That new movie, J-Chip, this is mostly just a question for you. That new movie is still coming out this year, right? Like, it's this year? Now, is it 10 years of Rwby Abridged 10 years, or 10 Rwby Abridged years? Oh, it's I don't know. I kind of threw this thing together in like a few minutes. I don't know how you're supposed to say it, sorry. No, it's not because of, well, it is kind of because of the Rango thing, because I did just steal jokes from Rango. I just straight up, it wasn't even meant to be a reference. It was just straight up a stolen joke. That's what you do when you're a content creator just starting out. You steal jokes. It's just what you'd ever. I think everybody's done it at least once. But you asked for top 3 things. My mistake. Top 3 things. Okay, Jean is 1. 2, I'm sorry, but I'd have to say get voice actors. That's my other thing I would change. Get voice actors. I if I could go back, I probably would do that. But 3 things? Jean, voice actors. I don't know, I just love Rwby Abridged so much. There aren't just like there aren't big things I would change about it aside from those. I guess I'd take out some jokes that haven't aged well, I guess. I'm trying to think of a specific example, but I am quite tired. Yes. Yes. Okay. J-Chip just brought up a point. J-Chip is going to be voicing Dream Jean. Dream Jean in Ice Queendom Abridged. You didn't see him in the trailer, but J-Chip's going to be voicing him. J-Chip's actually Mexican. So I'm making that correction. where, you know, I shouldn't. Maybe me being a white American trying to make a character that has a Spanish accent. Maybe that was just a bad idea from the start. Maybe that shouldn't have been a thing in the first place. But now Jean's gonna be actually Mexican, so. And also, J Chip's just a really great actor. Any other questions you guys have? I know it's like a Mexican to do a Southern accent too. I know, it's just, we live in an age where it's important that we recognize that, for the past 100 years, voice acting has been primarily dominated by Caucasian people. And, other races deserve credit too. They deserve to be casted in roles too. So it's important that, if you're going to have a character of a different ethnicity, give it to somebody of that same ethnicity. White people are not starved for roles, okay? Give other ethnicities a time. Give them characters to voice too, rather than, you all know what I mean. Y'all have heard it 1,000 times. But I am firmly on the side of just yeah, we need more diversity in the entertainment industry. We need more diversity. Diversity is only a good thing. Yes, I have considered doing a musical episode. For a little bit there, I wanted Volume 2 of Rwby Abridged to be one giant musical. No, don't do that, Zay. I keep saying it, but you can't sing. You can't sing. Which is funny, because almost every other voice actor I've ever gotten, all of them, can sing amazingly. So all I have to do, if I wanted to do a musical episode, all I'd have to do is make it so only the people who aren't voiced by me can sing. So a Rwby Abridged musical where only like a few cast members sing any songs. Well, I have a question for you, J-Chip. Can you and Teddy teach me how to sing? Because unless you can teach me how to sing, it's not happening. Favorite coffee member? That's coffee, right? I don't know. I couldn't even tell you any of their names. I'm sorry. Favorite RPG? Deltarune? That counts, right? Does that count? Does Undertale count? Can I say Undertale? Is that an RPG? I don't play much video games. Which was your favorite and least favorite to do in the series? Favorite? Probably Nora. Probably Nora. Probably Nora. Least favorite? Glinda, possibly, or Weiss or Jean. One of those. Those can get really hard to voice. Sea shanties do count as singing. I can agree with that. I'm sorry, all I want to do is talk about how much I appreciate you guys and love you guys, and how 10 years, a decade, I've been doing Rwby Abridged. All my friends I've made along the way. All the ways in which this silly Abridged series has changed my life. I understand that people are busy, but I wish I had other people here, It just feels like I want this to be like a party. We should be fucking partying down, dude, and not just listen to me ramble on about stuff I've already talked about 100 times. But you guys are here with me, and I super appreciate that. I love you guys so much. Ten years ago, that little 19-year-old me had no idea what was coming. He had no idea that that silly video he made for fun, just because he wanted to do something he'd never done before to celebrate his birthday. Dude had no idea. No idea. And once again, just want to shout out everybody. Everybody. JC, Doc, Nomad, Jesse, J-Chip, all the like dozens of people I didn't mention on this stream but are super important to me, that have been some of the best friends I could have ever asked for, some of the nicest people, some of the most talented fucking people, funniest, absolutely some of the funniest people I've ever met. It's been an honor. These 10 years. It's been such an honor to know all of you. But like I said, I'm not ready. I'm not mentally ready for the messages that are just like, I grew up with Rwby Abridged. Wow, this was my childhood. I ain't ready for that shit. I couldn't handle that. I would die immediately. No. Don't ever say that shit to me. I'm going to keep creating. I'm going to keep being the funniest man I can. Yeah. People have met other friends through this fandom. That's so fucking cool. See, I can talk all I want about how, how many people I've met. But the idea that I've brought other people together is a whole other level of bizarre. Oh, hey, Floof. Hey, dude. I drew your OC in MS Paint that one time, remember? Dude, can we get to 1 million subs? You think we could do it? Think we could do it? Before next year, before 11th anniversary, 1 million subs? Think we could overtake Team 4-Star? You think we could do that? Oh yeah, new abridged video every day. I might get to 1 million subs, you're right. You know, I'm sorry, Floof Artist, you just came in here, but I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't know what else to say. I feel like I've said everything. But like 10 years. 10 What do you even say? That's a that's a lot of years. That's more than that's more than 9 years. That's more than like 9.5. I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't think any YouTube pooper has ever reached a million subscribers. I might have to check that. I don't think any YouTube pooper has ever done it. I'm willing to try. I just don't think it's ever been done. You know, J-Chip, you're not wrong. Maybe after Ice Queen Abridged is over, maybe I will just do nothing but make YouTube poops for the rest of time. Maybe I'd be content with that. You know, maybe when I'm actually working on an actual production and I have my own TV show and I'm in Hollywood making movies and shit, maybe in my free time I'll just make YouTube poops and that's what this channel will become. Maybe in 10 years, maybe for Rwby Abridged's 20th anniversary, I'll make a YouTube poop out of Rwby Abridged. Maybe I'll do that. I've already done the first YouTube poop I uploaded to this channel was of other people's Rwby Abridged series. So, you know, maybe that's just that's just the next thing I need to do. Maybe my life work won't be complete until I do that. Maybe that's the final piece of the puzzle. Maybe then it'll all come full circle and I can finally rest. If Bridgewayn's got a prize pulled together and resurrected Abridged competitions with weekly podcasts occupying it, you may have some opportunity for major growth. Maybe. Maybe. Floof artist. Can you draw... I don't know if I just want to say Chibi Ruby, since she is just the mascot of the channel, and that'd be really sweet, and I'd love to see that. I don't know if I just want to say Chibi Ruby, because Chibi Ruby is just Ruby, with, like, different proportions. Fuck it. Floof artist, I'd love a drawing of Chibi Ruby to celebrate 10 years. I would love that. Your wife in your mansion checks in on you on the toilet and you say, "Hang on, babe, I gotta put out this Nick Cage YTP. It's gonna be crazy." I wish I hadn't read that. Thanks, Floof. Thank you. But yeah. Y'all are the best fans I could ever ask for. I love you all so much. I'm sorry the stream fizzled out at the end because of YouTube. Thanks, Jacob. Thank you so much. Thank you, J-Chip. I'm 29 now. You know what's funny? I haven't been a birthday... no pun intended. I haven't been a birthday boy in, like, a long time. Because, like, I don't ask for presents anymore. I'm not a party person. So really, I'm not much of a... For the last couple years, I haven't really been... I don't do birthdays anymore. I feel like I'm too old to be celebrating my birthday. But next year, I turn 30. 30! You gotta do something special for your 30th. That's like... It's like 10 years. It's like you gotta do something for those big numbers. So I don't know what I'm gonna do next year, but I gotta do something big. Just for, like, not even about Rwby Abridged or YouTube or any of that, but just for, like, 30th birthday, you gotta go big. You all have great ideas. I love them. Yeah, well, I got a year to think about it, thankfully. I got a whole year to think about it. And like just as a reminder, a big 10-year anniversary celebration video is coming. It is. I couldn't get it done for today, but it is coming, and I really think y'all are gonna love it. I really do. I can't wait to show you. I think it's a video worthy of 10 years of Rwby Abridged. Floof, do I have your Discord? Do I? I'm Zay Overseer on Discord, so you can probably just check that. I don't know if I have your Discord. J-Chip, Yang doesn't swear. Well, you can add me on Discord, Floof. It is just the Overseer. That's how Discord works nowadays, right? All you need is the name. You don't need like a number code or anything like you used to. Because if you do send it, do I have your permission to put it on screen? All right, sweet. I'm checking Discord right now, Floof. I'm checking it. Okay, that's weird. You know how the YouTube video wasn't loading? Discord's not opening either. It just keeps giving me a failed, retrying, failed, retrying, failed, retrying message over and over. Something weird is going on right now. I don't like it. My computer is jank, y'all. My computer is fucked. I have a bad history with electronics, but I'm gonna check my phone. I have Discord on my phone. I'm gonna check. Oh, I have notifications. Accept. Okay, Floof, I've accepted your friend request. Well, I would try turning it off and on, but the problem is that'll end the stream. The only thing I have running in the background is OBS. That's it. That's it. Anyway, Floof, I accepted your Discord friend request. Try sending the image. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Discord is not opening. I gotta find a way to put this on stream. Floof, this is adorable, dude. I don't know. Problem is, I don't know how the hell to send myself something from my phone to my computer. But it's so cute, dude. I love it. Can y'all still hear me? Okay. Let me try that. You're right. Let me try that. Save image. Save image. Gonna upload it to my drive. Hopefully I can do that. Okay, got it. Got it. Now I'm gonna check my drive on my computer. Okay, dude, at this point, I'm genuinely surprised y'all can hear me because nothing is loading. Like, nothing. I'm shocked OBS hasn't crashed yet and it's still streaming. How? I don't know because drive isn't loading on my computer either. My email's not loading. I don't... Okay. Okay, man. My computer decides to be so weird at the worst times. Oh, the address couldn't be reached. Oh, is that true? Is that true, Google? Try a different website? Hmm? This website doesn't exist? Hmm? I'm really sorry, y'all. This is actually so embarrassing. This is ridiculously embarrassing. I'm really sorry. But Floof, it's fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's very you drew it so quick. Thank you so much. All right, y'all. I do think I'm gonna call it. Okay, fine, J-Chip, let's try. Let's try yours. Let's try your idea. Okay, great. I opened it in browser on my phone. How do I get it to show up on my computer? How do I get an image to show up on my computer when nothing on my computer is loading? Tell me. Um, let's try. Actually, you know what, Kitty Calamari? Try that. Try that. I think that's definitely worth trying. To be honest, I've only live streamed on YouTube like 6 times, so I'm still very much new to live streaming. I'm waiting. I'm waiting excitedly to see if it pops up in chat. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on edge. I'm on edge. Or maybe I can try pulling up a link somehow. Maybe I can try posting it in chat. Let's try. I'm going through multiple tabs. Sorry, everybody. Let's try copy media link and try posting that in chat. And if it doesn't work, I'll delete it real quick. Did that work? Did it work? Can you all see it? Hey, y'all can see it. It is adorable, right? J-Chip, you do not understand. I am doing everything on my phone. My laptop has essentially crashed. All I can do is control OBS. That is it. You do not understand how bad this problem is. So yeah, thank you so much, Floof. Thank you for doing that. She's adorable. And if I could, I would say something in Japanese as a thank you. If I could. But thank you so much. Okay, I'll try. Arigato! Arigato, Floof-san! Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. I feel like I need to take a shower after that. That felt super racist. I'm so sorry. All right, y'all. I'm going to call it. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so, so much. Y'all are the best. Happy 10 years, Rwby Abridged. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try and do the thing I usually did at the commentaries. Let me try and back up from my mic and just like I used to do this all the time at the end of every commentary, but it feels like now is an appropriate time as ever to try. All right. Happy 10-year anniversary! How was that? Did you all? Was that too loud? Did you all hear that? All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. Thanks, everybody. I gotta go now. I got lots more to do, lots more ahead. Love every one of you. And thank you for all the happy birthday messages. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to go turn off my computer and restart it. Thank you all. Love you. Have a good day. Happy 10 years, Rwby Abridged. Happy 10 years! 10 years!
Catgirl's tired.